An ATM ripped out of the wall in West Haven.
That's ridiculous. Use your card.
That's one way to make a withdrawal.
They don't know how to use it, obviously.
Here's the report from Fox 61.
The owner telling us this robbery happened around 2 o'clock in the morning. Since then, it has been a busy day of dealing with the aftermath and getting things.
Is this a real person or is this AI?
That's Angelo Bavaro.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's Angelo Bavaro?
Fox 61. He's one of the reporters.
I know he's Fox 61.
That's just how he talks.
Oh, okay.
He anchors the news on the weekends.
Oh. I thought when you said that's, like I should know that.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying that's like...
I watch all three.
That's how he talks.
Yeah, every weekend.
Okay. All right.
And getting things cleaned up by the front entrance. Take a look. Some pretty extensive damage by the entrance. Part of the door ripped off the frame, and debris and glass.
What's it with his speech? I'm more interested in his speech pattern than this story at this point. Why is he talking like this?
He talks very precise.
Very precise.
Very precise.
Yeah.
No flubbles on him.
No. Huh. Is anyone else hearing this?
I'm used to how he talks, so it doesn't faze me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Take a look. Some pretty extensive damage by the entrance. Part of the door ripped off the frame, and debris and glass scattered around the entrance.
Parts of the door. Has anyone checked him? Might be an alien or something.
He's looked the same the last couple of years.
Okay. Yeah, see, he's not aging.
Huh?
All right, back to the ATM.
Right.
And debris and glass scattered around the entrance as well. The owner says the people responsible got inside the store and ripped the ATM out using a chain attached to a vehicle.
Damage, unreasonable damage, not necessary. Machine equipment on the ground.
The store and gas station still open today. Customers reacting to the damage in shock.
It's horrible. These guys are coming to work like the rest of us are, trying to make a living, and this is just terrible. Who cleans it? The store owners. Who takes care of it? The store owners. Who covers it? The insurance. Their insurance is going to go up. People.
This is the greatest soundbite guy ever. You just ask him one question. Right. He's got it all covered.
Just keep going. Who's had coffee? He has.
Who's got a soundbite? I do. What is the deal? What? How much money did they get? That's what I want to know.
I don't know how much those things hold. They can't hold they probably hold like several.
I heard
tens of thousands. Yeah. That's worth it.
Every time we talk about this stuff, people call and tell us. We just don't remember.
Yeah.
Can someone call and tell us how much does a typical ATM hold?
Yeah, the gas station ones are smaller.
The ones that are built into the wall, or you mean those little mini?
I think it's the mini ones that they usually have like on the inside, like by the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a freestanding kiosk almost.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they're putting $30,000 in those.
I can see that.
I can't.
I mean,
at a gas station?
I've seen the ones at the bank. Damn. You want to see one of those open with money in it? Wow.
Yeah, but those are built into the wall.
Those are the ones I think have 30,000 in them.
They might even have more.
I think more on that one. They look like, 30,000 didn't look like that.
Yeah.
It looked like a lot of money.
Really?
Yeah, getting ready for the weekend. Like, woo! I want to take a picture, and apparently you can let all do that.
I could see an ATM at a gas station like off the highway maybe having like 30,000, but not just like some random corner store.
I can picture little stores having 30 grand.
Does anyone know?
Yeah.
203-882-9757.
I mean, definitely enough to rip it out of the window.
That's kind of what's missing in this report. That's really what you want to know.
How much was in it?
An ATM. All right, I know you're not going to tell us how much was in it, but can you at least tell us what they hold?
Yeah.
Typically, one of these machines holds.
Right.
I guess you don't want to put it out there because it gives people ideas.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Next thing you know, everybody's one with, yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Good morning, Chaz. How's
Hey.
everything?
Good. You got the whole crew.
Yeah.
Hey, AJ. Hey, Phil.
Hey.
Hey, Jay from Waterbury. I do the ATM at our work, and do about $2,000 we put in it. So I would say no more. It's a smaller one, though, too. So it's not the bank one. I imagine the bank ones are a little bit more. So
Okay, the one at work is 2,000.
Yeah, it's one of the smaller ones, Chaz. Like
Blue
not the bigger
ones?
ones in the wall. Yeah, exactly. And every week we open up, so I put it in, and it's about 2,000. So,
All right, so that's
sure some
for
other
a
stores are
convenience
different.
for the workers.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. So, Hey, keep up the good work, guys.
Thank
come
you.
Shop Bethlehem Indoor Flea Market if you get the chance. It's a great place. And
You come shop the toy
out.
drive.
Right.
Actually, you don't shop. You come
Absolutely.
there,
I
you
was
drop
there,
money
and I-
off.
From the flea market.
I will.
Why
I
don't
will
you
be
bring
there,
your
brother.
ATM money over to the toy drive?
How about that, Jay?
Okay?
I'll bring the whole ATM machine, brother.
Thank you.
Chain sold separately.
We won't ask where you got it.
No.
Big Chris has a comment on everything. He's the new beef man.
All right.
Hey, Big Chris.
Well, I have a lot of knowledge, and I like to share it.
Cool.
Wow.
See?
Aren't we
for sharing.
lucky?
Thank you for sharing.
Yep. So a friend of mine works at a bank. The average ATM bank has $200,000. The average ATM in a store, $10,000.
Yeah, I mean, 10 grand. Okay, the store one's a 10
Okay,
grand.
so the freestanding in-store
10 grand.
gas station deals 10,
I can see that.
Yes.
And it definitely looked like 200,000 in that one that I saw.
200.
I mean, it was beautiful. It was just money stacked. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, I heard angels. Oh!
You're frozen in your
I
tracks.
was in love. I'm like, oh my God.
Look at all that.
Look at all the money.
Life changing.
Oh,
Have a great day, guys.
Hey, thank you, Big Chris.
thank you, sir. Yeah, it's a beautiful sight.
All right, so these guys, West Haven gas station, they break the friggin' door down,
Yes.
and then they tie a chain to the ATM. They pull the ATM out. They'll have to pick it up then and put it in a truck or something.
Right, and take us to play some cracking.
There's got to be cameras.
Yeah.
The cops have to know. I know a bank robbery is a federal offense. I don't know what this ATM thing falls
Probably
under.
federal. You are stealing money.
And if it's from a bank,
Yeah.
you're
Inadvertently, you're robbing a bank.
inadvertently robbing a bank.
Yeah, I'm guessing the truck is stolen. I'm guessing if they were smart, they
Masks.
covered themselves up.
Right.
So, I mean, it's
But
happened
then you
before.
have the other problem. What do you do with the ATM machine now? Do you put that out with the recycling
Yeah,
cans and
just
bottles?
Leave it someplace in the field and keep going.
Sell it at a tag sale?
Right. Dump it in the ocean.
Yeah, it'd be funny. That's a dumbass news story. You go to dump it in the ocean, you put it in the boat, and you sink.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you for the sound effects.
Boom.
Yeah, those machines have to be hard to get open, too.
Yeah.
John, Miller Place, Long Island.
Hey, good morning, the entire crew.
Good morning.
I just wanted to make a comment when I hear these stupid stories. What the hell? What are you going to do with 10 grand? I want to ask the thieves if they're listening right now. Any of these thieves, you're going to roll off into the sunset? What do you? How long does 10 grand last you?
Well, you
Especially
figure
in Long Island.
if you steal more than one,
Well,
But you think all the effort that went into it, hooking a truck and a chain and there's cameras. I mean, what are you going to do with 10,000? I don't know.
like crack.
no, I know what you're saying, but this could be not, hey, this is our last one. This could be, well,
series.
We were doing the converters, and now the metal's not as valuable.
Right, so now they're
they're
shifting.
stealing cars. We're only getting a couple $100 a car.
Right.
We got to up our,
Yeah.
like, this is could be a business expanding.
Yeah, it could be a series that they hit, you know.
Exactly, an expansion plan. I love it.
Yeah.
The way these
So
criminals
they're
are
trying to
so
better
dumb.
themselves as criminals.
They're moving up, yes.
But why steal a purse from a lady in a parking lot and get like $18 when we could try to get one of these machines?
Exactly.
It's true. And with all the bail reform laws, I'm sure these guys will walk.
Yeah. They'll take the 10,000 and buy a bunch of lottery tickets.
The lottery ticket thing is dumb because they have serial numbers on the tickets. Where are you going to go with the?
you pay for those.
No, they're stealing the money
Then buying them.
and then buying.
Oh, I got you.
Right.
Yeah.
Just, need some quarters for all that scratching.
Good talking, boys.
All right, thanks.
He's like, I give up.
I imagine they could track the cash that they put in ATMs too.
You think so?
Yeah.
No idea. I give
It probably goes in order. They can probably find the bills.
Yeah,
If they're spent, like because they eventually make their way back to the bank. Like, all right, well, they're coming from over here.
You may have serial numbers on them.
Yeah. Well, they all have serial numbers. Whether or not they keep track of them when they put them in, that's another story.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, I was calling about the ATM machines.
Yeah.
Where is it?
I own 6 of them.
You do?
You have 6.
Nice.
Yeah, so they necessarily don't all hold, say, for instance, 10 grand. Depends who owns the machines, how much usage they get.
Oh.
My son, he goes through 2,000 a week. in the ATM. So they all differ.
Where is that? In a gas station, or what kind of place is that in?
He's actually in an upscale barbershop
Okay.
Oh,
in North Carolina. He moved down there.
Hey, very
okay,
nice.
good for him. Yeah.
6 machines, and he has them in the barbershop, and he has them in 5 restaurants.
Nice. That's convenient having a restaurant. Uh-oh. I forgot my money.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right back.
It all depends on how much usage it gets.
Yeah.
So it could be 2, 3, 4, 5,000 or more, but that's about the average is 2 to 5,000.
What's the capacity?
From what he says.
Like, what's the most you can put in there?
It depends how big the machine is.
The average one you see like on 7-Eleven.
Up to about $5,000.
okay.
You know, for a few minutes work.
Cool all the time either.
Yeah.
You know what I
So
mean?
those guys probably didn't even make out with 10 grand.
Right.
I bet you a couple grand if you're lucky.
Right.
It's a lot of work
But, you know, stolen
and
vehicle.
a lot of risk.
Stolen vehicle, stolen change. Okay, guy dressed in black and a mask on.
No, but you could get caught.
You could get caught, yes.
Then you go to jail.
Yeah, absolutely not worth
So
it.
Well,
there's that risk.
Life's about risks.
Exactly.
I'm not condoning, I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, but these guys were
Yeah.
total amateurs because of the amount of damage they did to the front of the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing.
No.
Yeah. This wasn't dynamite.
Yeah.
Definitely not worth it. Not worth it.
Oh, no, of course not.
And then it could have been when the machine could be empty. It could have a few $100 in it.
That
You
would
don't know.
suck.
You never know.
Oh, can you imagine?
Right, all that work.
And I'm sure it's happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have this
you don't know.
beautiful idea. You execute the plan. You get the thing
Yeah.
home. You crack it open, and it's like $60.
Right. I mean,
It was on its last 320s.
It could be an inside job. It could be someone knows how much is in there at that time.
Yeah.
Exactly. They could have watched the place and seen when it was filled up. You don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Right.
Who
Maybe
knows?
they work there and they know which day it gets filled up.
Yep.
Exactly.
So
You
when
know,
was
who knows?
this
You never
stolen?
know.
It was Tuesday around 2 a.m.
Okay. Somebody getting filled.
Yeah.
So
before
filled
close.
after the weekend.
Yeah.
So it's filled up on Monday,
Right.
which makes sense.
Yeah.
A lot of action on a weekend.
Yep.
Fill it up on a Monday, steal it on a Tuesday.
Right.
So,
Yep.
All right.
all right, could be someone who knows something.
Could
Look
be.
at this. We're figuring it out.
Look at that.
Let's
See?
check AJ's house. Maybe that's where he got that hernia.
You're right.
Picking up ATM machines.
Damn it.
All right. Thank you.
Make it my plastic. Make it out of plastic, please.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, guys. Have a great day.
All right, you too. Talking about this ATM theft in West Haven. I'm always infatuated with it. I don't know what it is. Like
Yeah.
robbery. You know, like a heist.
Yeah.
You know? Not that this would be a heist movie.
No. But still, it's pretty brazen.
It's brazen.
Yeah.
John in Bridgeport.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hey.
I used to work for a company. We actually had ATMs, but they're like the guy said before me. They're like $2 to $5 grand. But the thing is, they're heavy. Okay, you put plates in those things to hold them down or bolt them to the floor. So there had to be a little bit of a crew to try to take that thing out of there.
Right. Yeah, these weren't weaklings.
Yeah, it's one thing to
Yeah.
chain it to a truck and pull it out, but then you got to get it in your vehicle.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
the problem.
Right.
How many
Yeah.
people do you think it would take to lift that? 4?
At least 3 to 4. They better be pretty strong guys.
I mean, it can't weigh more than an engine block. An
So
engine
you're-
block's about 300, 400 pounds tops. So you
No,
throw the two
they-
guys
it's way up.
can whale that.
No, you put plates in them. They could weigh up to probably about 700 pounds.
Wow. So about the weight of a bike.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
then
hardly.
then the math here is you're splitting it 4 ways. So
Yeah.
if you get $2 grand, it was like, well, there's $500.
Right. Well, the strongest guy
It's a
says
lot of risk for $500.
it is kind of a hassle. Yeah.
And a potential hernia.
Right.
That's right.
Well, look at the money paid
That'd
for
be
it.
even worse.
The
Like
money-
you're there
right.
trying to get the machine into the truck, and then
Oh.
you just, I got a hernia.
Damn it.
Now, do you still cut this guy in?
I got a bubble.
He couldn't really get the thing into the truck.
Do you have a medical plan?
He's probably on Husky.
Right. Right.
Duct tape.
All right. Thank you, John.
Thanks.
All right. Bill on the road.
Hey, guys, everybody's forgetting one key thing here.
What's that?
Even if they got the machine home, when they get it home, who says they even got it open to get the money out?
Yeah.
These aren't just, they're not closed up with a rubber band, so I'm sure there's some kind of a safe.
Acetylene torch.
This is a great point because if you look at the front of this store in West Haven, they had no idea how to open a door.
No.
Like,
Right.
The amount of damage that they've created just on the front of that store to get that door open.
Yeah.
They're not professionals. And then they get the ATM machine, they get it to the house. Now you got a whole nother set of problems.
Gotta buy some
now you
hacksaws.
got to open that up. And if you don't know how to open it up,
Yeah.
you're going to create a lot of damage, and then you won't be able to open it up.
I'm curious.
Once you figure out how to open it up.
Is there a die pack in those things in case it's stolen or ruin the money?
I don't know.
The whole machine is so expensive. I imagine that there's some kind of tracking that is involved just with the machine.
Yeah, well,
they
that
gotta have
makes
some kind of a
sense.
digital connection with it.
Right. Why wouldn't they have that?
Maybe the one that sell the machine.
On the thing. If they finally get it open, the security camera records them getting it open, and there's $10 left inside of it.
Oh, hilarious. I want to watch it 100 times a day.
Yeah, me too. There's a priceless photo, too.
Like they're, after a crime, they're like in the movies, they're splitting all the money up in piles.
One for you,
It's
one
like,
for you. One for you,
Here's
one
a
for you.
dollar for
Yeah.
you.
Right.
Dollar for you. Dollar for you. Dollar for you.
What do you want to do now?
We do that 3 more times. Like,
McDonald's?
okay, that's it. That's our big take.
Yep, dollar menu.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Great point.
Guys.
That's a great point. And if there is a tracker in there, and who wouldn't put a tracker in a friggin' ATM?
Yeah.
When
You
they're
have thousands of
cheap
dollars
now,
sitting there. Yeah.
You don't have a lot of time. You got to get that thing open immediately.
Quickly, yeah.
How do they not know where that is right now?
I mean, this could have been a whim thing, or it could have been a very well thought out plan.
Well, based on the front of that store in
It's a
West
whim.
Haven, it was
a
not
whim.
It was not a well thought out plan.
No.
Just fascinated with that stuff. Every
Yeah.
time we talk about that, like people will call in and talk about like how they would rob a bank if they were going to rob it.
Yeah.
Because I always had this fantasy of like taking over an armored car.
Yeah.
But, I had some device from the future.
Right.
It wasn't,
Right.
wasn't like I knew how to do it.
Right.
It's like I had a device that was going to shut off the communications of the truck.
Right.
Yeah, my slingshot's not going to help.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not that person.
No.
All right, we're going to do top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. And I just want you to know that this list is high level.
Oh, yeah.
Like this is going to be, you better be a
A-game.
super music. Bring your A game. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny, nice day, low 50s, 30 in Guilford.
All right, in Hamden, we are reopened on Route 10. Both northbound and southbound had been closed earlier for a police investigation on Whitney Ave right at the Route 10 diner. Looks like that has all been cleared, so reopened once again. We do unfortunately have an accident in Fairfield right now. This is the Merritt Parkway southbound between exit 44 and 42. 2 cars in the no exit zone right on the Fairfield Westport line. That's causing delays of about 20 minutes right now. This traffic report brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. It is time to experience the thrill of the Chumba life at ChumbaCasino.com. It's free to play for fun, and no purchase is necessary. 18 plus terms and conditions apply. VGW Group, no purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
I would love some donuts right now. Donut crazy.
I'm
Love
ready.
them. Yeah, they got the pimped out donuts. They got the kinds you grew up with. They also have gorgeous and delicious sandwiches, all kinds of cool things going on. Texas toast, wraps, the whole 9 yards. And their coffee is amazing. So if you want some really great donuts, really great sandwiches, really great coffee, then you want Donut Crazy. New Haven, Westport, Shelton, Stratford, West Hartford, and Brantford.
do it?
Sure, why not?
Okay. This is top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. I want you to know, even though Katie Nathan is a young lady, her music knowledge is high level.
Yes.
So there could be, I'm looking at the list. I'm like, there's some bands here I didn't forget because I never knew. So bring your A game here. Forgotten bands of the 70s. 203-882-9757. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Morning. Hey. Good morning. How about Slade?
Slade
I did not include, but very good pick.
That is good.
Man.
Thank
All
you,
right, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You as well.
Quiet Riot made them famous again in the 80s.
Right.
By redoing two of their songs.
Was Slade a 70s band? I thought they were more of an 80s band. I thought they were early 80s.
Slade was more 80s.
Yeah.
Slade was more 80s.
Yeah, that song Run Away, yeah.
I thought that Quiet Riot remade their songs in the 80s.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Emma in Wallingford.
Good morning.
Hi.
Morning.
I'm going to go Sir Lord of Baltimore.
Good heavens.
No, that is not on my list.
Wow.
And Katie's like, what?
Who did they do?
That's
What song?
just old.
What song did they?
No, I'm not even sure. I just looked that up.
Right.
Okay.
I do have one more if I can.
Choking?
I doubt it's on the list. I'm going to go April Wine if I can.
Oh, my God.
April Wine is a good pick, but they were more like late 70s, so I didn't include them.
Okay.
I wanted to do it was like pretty consistent throughout the 70s, so I didn't include them. But good pick.
Because they had that song in the 80s was that You're My Girl and Enough is Enough. They were on the back of the flatbed truck in the video.
There was a song, I don't remember which one from April Wine. It's a real great guitar song I used to play on PLR at night. Anyway, we can get hung up real fast. All of these bands, we're going to stop and say, oh, yeah.
Oh, I remember
There's
that.
a lot of forgotten bands from the 70s.
Yes, they forgot too.
Brain?
Plenty.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy hump day.
Yes.
All right. How about Steely Dan?
No, never
Steely
forgot.
Dan's too popular.
Yeah,
so
who
I
forgot
didn't
them?
include them. Yeah, they got a ton of hits.
Yeah.
But good pick. Yeah. Do It Again, Reeling in the Years, Dirty Work.
They're touring now.
Yeah, they still tour.
Beef Man.
Yeah, I got a ton of these.
Just give us one.
Yeah, how about Mata Hoople?
Mata Hoople I did not include.
Ooh.
Good
Yeah,
pick.
they're not really that forgotten, to be honest with you.
They're not?
No.
You mean like forgotten?
They just had like a reunion recently, didn't they? Like some of the surviving members of Mata Hoople.
I think people would still hear that and be like, "Oh yeah, no, I know that net. Like
Right.
I know what that is." Some of these are real deep.
Yeah. Michelle and Hamden.
Hi, good morning. How about the New York Dolls?
I did not include the New York Dolls, but good pick.
How about the Guess Who? Not the Who.
Nobody picks one anymore.
Right, yeah.
If I don't hang up on them, they're like two or three.
The Guess Who is still pretty well known, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, I can't wait to hear the list. I'm excited.
Okay, good. Me too.
Look at you. All excited.
Look at you being all excited and stuff.
I had to.
Top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. Katie Nathan doing the list. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. is a fun list we're doing here. We're not getting any, but it's bringing back some memories.
Oh, yeah. The dust is forming.
No, the dust would be getting blown up, no?
Right.
Yeah.
This is true. Yes.
Right. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We were just talking about the top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. April Wine came up.
Yeah.
This is the song I used to play on PLR. Friday night, it was called Radio Free Friday. So folks can call in and request songs.
Right. Obscure stuff.
Yeah.
Not heard often.
This is just one of these great songs that should have been something. Like if someone else recorded it, it would be a thing still today.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to them, April Wine.
April Wine?
Can you look them up, Bruce? April Wine.
Good. And make sure you write April Wine the band.
That's true.
It's still available today.
Katie Nathan on doing the list. Did we get anything that's on your list?
No.
Nothing
Nothing
yet, no.
so far.
No.
Nope.
John in Bridgeport.
Yeah, good morning again, guys.
Morning.
Hey, how about Grand Funk Railroad?
No, still very well known.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
they had too many hits for me to put them on the list, but definitely a good pick.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So if you're going with Grand Funk Railroad, you could basically say any band but Zeppelin's been forgotten in the 70s.
Truth.
You know, because Grand Funk has not been forgotten.
No, not at all. No.
No, it kind of what you're looking for is you hear a song from them and you're like, I forgot they even existed.
Yes.
That's what we're looking for.
Like, oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like they're not getting played now.
Right. You slap your forehead. Oh man, that's right, dude.
D and Clinton.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
They started out as the Sweet Shop, but they're called the Sweet.
The sweet levels like Oxygen, Ballroom
No.
Blitz.
Yeah, they were a little too popular for me to include them. So I didn't
they're
include
awesome.
them. They're
Yeah,
great.
no doubt.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kristen Fairfield.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
I know this isn't a Rolling Stone magazine list, but Pilot's got to be on your list.
Pilot is not my
It's magic, right?
Yes. They only have one. Yeah, they only have one song, really.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Ozempic commercial.
Yeah.
They're not forgotten.
No, not at all.
Mm-mm.
All right. I tried my best.
They still got to check.
No, we're all trying here, and
Right.
no one's gotten anything.
Nothing.
I didn't make this easy, so
No.
So Katie is a young lady, but she has vast knowledge of classic rock
It's
music.
freakish, actually. Yes.
It's freakish. And the other thing is, there's a million bands in the 70s that's been forgotten.
Yeah.
So I'm going to consider it a win if we get one on this list.
Yes. Two would be amazing.
yeah.
Ken in Oxford.
Oxford.
Yeah, well, thinking about what you guys said, I don't think it'll be on the list, but I was going to say Deep Purple.
Yeah. They still tour now.
No.
Yeah.
Ricky, 7 C's.
I'm going with Badfinger.
Nice.
Very good pick. I almost included them, but they did not make the list.
Yeah.
Couple songs from them.
Day After Day.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Yep,
Sounds like
yep.
a Beatles song.
Yep.
Big Blue is a good song.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Game.
They were on Apple Records.
Yep.
Yeah.
Joey Mullins still tours. The guitar player.
Huh. George?
Yes, I'm going to say Bay City Rollers.
They are not on my list.
You know, we tried to forget them. Big difference. And their fashion.
Yeah, that was.
Can I get one more?
I feel. No, please. Just with the one morse.
Yeah. One and done.
We did that as a courtesy to Emma, and now it's like it's a contagion.
Look what you did.
Spread.
Look what you did, Emma.
Ruth, did you see anything on April Wine, what they're up to now?
They are still together.
Really?
Wow.
Mhm. They've released 16 albums.
Wow.
Yep.
Where are they hiding? Canada?
Canada.
Yep. It's probably
Nova Scotia.
There's probably a whole vast, like concert scene over in Canada of all these bands we haven't seen in a long
All
time.
the forgotten bands of the 70s.
Yep.
Pete and Seymour.
Hi, the Grassroots.
Yeah, still popular.
Nope, they're not on my list.
Are they still popular?
Yeah, Grassroots is still a thing.
What do they do?
You know who played for them? The guy that's on The Office. He was a guitarist for them.
Which guy?
He's always in the back. He's a weirdo. He always eats those dung things that smell like death.
Those things that smell like death.
Every office has one of
that
those.
That could be a lot of things.
I can't think of his name, but doggone it.
Yeah.
But, Grassroots.
Grassroots had Midnight Confession, a few other songs like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Temptation
cool.
Eyes.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Guy in
All right,
Grassroots that was in The Office. All right.
All
Just
right.
voice the text here. Let me find out.
He was a guitarist for the Grassroots, and he's a regular on The Office with Steve Carell.
Well, he was. The show was canceled.
Creed Batten.
Creed, that's it.
Creed.
Oh,
He was.
yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah.
go back and look at them on YouTube, and you'll see them with long hair. It's really weird.
Nice.
It's him and the guitar.
Cool.
They've had different Grassroots, but he was like one of the originals.
Yeah, different exceptions of Grassroots, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They all do, all the bands.
Yeah, actually a pretty good band.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a great band. I loved them. Yeah, I still listen to that stuff.
You want to hang up now? Or?
All right.
All right.
Coffee?
Okay, thank you. Why don't you go get yourself some coffee?
Have some water. If I'm still talking.
I like him. He's got good energy.
No, he's awesome. He's
Yeah.
awesome. But boy, woo.
Katie Nathan is on. We're doing top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. Nick and Naugatuck.
How about Focus?
Wow.
Focus is not on my list, but that is a very good pick. I mean, they were one of the really prominent instrumental prog rock bands of the 70s. I mean, Hocus Pocus is like one of the most well-known instrumentals of all time.
If you ever want to, go to YouTube.
I come up with.
Go to YouTube and get Focus. Get Hocus Pocus. Focus on the Gladys Knight special. It's amazing. The guy, he looks like one of the Geico cavemen. The guy does all the vocals, and he looks like he is wired out of his effing mind.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about the yodeling in the 70s, but
They did the Popeye thing. but you're watching.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you.
But you're watching. They're doing it live, and his facial expressions are amazing.
Am I the only one who hasn't had high octane coffee today?
I made it for you.
Okay, I had some.
Okay.
Well, I feel like I'm okay though.
Okay.
All right, I feel like I'm in a popcorn machine.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just digging up that song.
Okay. See, it's slow here.
How do you have a song this good and then this is it? I mean, this is weird, but
Maybe the band broke up. I don't know.
but the riffs.
Yeah. Oh, if you watch the Gladys Knight special version, they're playing like twice that speed. I mean, the band looks like they're going to explode.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like, would you only have a certain amount of time to play?
So good. What a great riff.
Yeah. My dad had this record. There was Hocus Pocus and Hocus Pocus 2 on the flip side.
Huh. All the musicians are awesome. Where's the...
That's a little further down the song. Again, the same guy does all this. He brings the flute out. Yeah.
Right.
It's a keyboard player.
Wow.
This is him again. You've got to watch the video.
Really?
You've got to see it.
Them on Gladys Knight?
Yes, you've got to see it. The Midnight the special 1924.
Am I past the Popeye part?
I think it's coming up. It might be coming now. Hang on. No, damn it. It's one of those breaks. Yeah. There you go.
You know, it's funny. Someone's got to go up to a drive-through speaker and just do that.
It's like he's choking on lifesaver. He's choking on spin.
Thank you, Steve. Terry in Southington.
Good morning.
Morning.
My guess is Uriah Heep.
Yeah, again.
Uriah Heep is not on my list. They
Very
were
well
a little
known.
too popular, and they're definitely not forgotten, but good pick.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Matt and Shelton.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
How about Twisted Sister?
Nah, that's 80s, first of all.
And also 80s.
Yeah.
But good pick.
And they're not forgotten. We're still playing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Thank you. We're doing top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s.
Right.
We haven't gotten one. This could be the first time this has ever happened.
True.
In the history, all of the years of the list.
Right.
Wow.
Kevin and Bethany.
Good morning.
Morning.
How about Beach Boys?
Beach Boys are very well known. They're not 70s or 60s.
Kevin, do you think we forgot about the Beach Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're late 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah, and they're still touring now.
Right.
There is a show booked.
Yeah, I think they're playing this weekend.
Yeah.
Really?
Or this week they played.
I better listen to the radio more often.
We don't play them here.
It's the lead singer of Hocus Pocus. By Focus.
Well, if you don't play them there, then they must be forgotten.
We didn't forget them.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
The Beach Boys are playing tonight at Oakdale.
Tonight.
I knew it was
That's
soon.
it.
Yep.
Andre and Derby.
I can think of a few, but how about Angel?
I thought of that too. Also,
That's a good pick. I did not include them.
yeah, they were 70s.
Yeah.
They were the opposite side of Kiss.
Yeah, I mean they still play, but
Don't remember them.
Yeah. They had Punky Meadows. Greg Giuffria, who has his own band Giuffria, was from that band.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was a
then he
keyboard
made
player.
House of Lords from that. Yeah.
Yep.
House of Lords.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he came from Angel. They dressed all in white, like they were the exact opposite of Kiss. Everything was all heavenly. Yeah. They were kind of like Striper before Striper.
Okay.
Only they weren't, their songs were all about like God and Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I try one more?
You didn't hang up.
Okay. Why not? Go for it.
Sure. Player.
Player is also not on my list.
Yeah.
Damn.
They're not forgotten.
No.
Like if you go to you dial up 70s on whatever it is you listen to besides the radio.
Yeah.
And they're part of that playlist.
Oh, yeah. They were also part of any, like when you saw those hits of the whatever.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Those one-hit wonder bands. Big one and done.
Right.
That's what I think.
Right. I got you. Yeah, not on the list.
Nope.
All right. We're going to, Katie, can you do one more break with us?
They're still calling. They won't give up.
We're determined.
No, everyone's determined to get at least one.
Yes.
You have time?
We have to.
I'm surprised that one hasn't been guessed. There's some of these that I'm like, some of these bands have like more than one hit.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
There's a few that I never heard of.
Right.
But there are some that we should have gotten. Do you have time?
Yeah, I have time.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to assume.
All right. Matt, we're counting on you.
Yep.
To call in one that's on Katie's list. Top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, mostly sunny, low 50s today, 28 now in North Haven.
All right, earlier accident in Fairfield has cleared. That was right on the Fairfield-Westport line, 15 southbound the Merritt Parkway around exit 44, or in between 44 and 42, rather. That's out of the way, but we still have some residual delays of about 15 minutes getting through that area. Bridgeport, 95 southbound, pretty heavy delays for the morning commute. Looks like about 20 25 minutes of additional travel now reported. That it'll start around exit 26, moving southbound to exit 21. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. It's time to experience the thrill of the Chumba life at ChumbaCasino.com. Free to play for fun, and no purchase is necessary. 18 plus. Terms and conditions apply. VGW Group. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Well, if you have an elderly loved one who is at that point in life where they probably shouldn't be home alone all of the time, you can get in touch with cthomecare.com, Connecticut In-Home Assistance, and have them come by, do a walkthrough, give you a price. There's financial assistance.
Yeah, which is great.
I love that.
Yeah.
Fall risk prevention, med reminder, bathing, toileting, transferring, homemaking, laundry, meal prep, help with groceries, from 1 day to 7 days a week. No obligation, free in-home assessment. Let their family help your family. And I can't tell you just how easy it is to get yourself in the system to where if something should happen and someone in the family can't cover it, you could just place a call and they're on it.
Yep.
I love that.
It's great.
cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. Let their family help your family. right, Katie Nathan is daughter of Kevin Nathan from NBC Connecticut.
Yes.
She's a big-time fan of classic rock.
Yep.
And we're doing top 10 forgotten bands of the 70s. And we're into our third break. We normally only do two.
Yep.
We're into our third break. Haven't gotten one on the list.
It's a tough nut to crack.
203-882-9757. Mark in South Windsor.
Hey, good morning. How about Rainbow?
No, well known.
Yeah,
Well
not
known.
forgotten.
Yeah, Richie Blackmore. So many different people in front of that band.
Yeah.
That was my best guess.
All right.
You guys have a good day.
Thank you, man. You too.
Thank you, sir.
Jeff and Shelton.
All right. I got two, but I'll give you my best one. Wild Cherry.
Wild Cherry is also not on my list.
Yeah.
All right. NRBQ.
Also not on my list.
Oh, man. All right.
I thought you were only going to give us one.
Right. They just decided to throw it in there.
Jeff in Port Jeff.
All right. You ready for this one?
Sure, why not?
Supertramp.
Nope. Well known. Very well known. We play them still.
One of my favorites all time, though.
All right.
Tom in West Haven.
Okay, guys. How about the Faces?
Nah.
The Faces are not on my list, but that's a good.
Shoot.
Thanks for saying shoot.
Yes, please. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Colin and Woodbury.
How about the Ozark Mountain Daredevils?
Not on my list, but good pick.
Can I do one more since you gave everybody?
Goodbye.
Bye.
He's right, though. I should have given him one because everyone's gotten two.
Right.
Sorry, man. Dave in Greenwich.
Boring.
Yo,
did you say boring or morning?
Jigsaw.
No.
Jigsaw is not on my list.
Sled. Edison
Slade is
Lighthouse.
also not.
This is everyone gets two guesses.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear like 5 years from now.
Right. Just keep on going.
Yeah, just keep going until
Rapid
you go.
fire. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. And no, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Beef Man?
I'm going to go deep with Bebop Deluxe.
Yep. Wow.
Yay.
Thank God.
Bebop Deluxe is an art rock band from West Yorkshire, England that was formed in 1972, and Ships in the Night was their most successful song off their 1976 album Sunburst Finish. And while the band does not tour anymore, Bill Nelson, the original vocalist and guitarist for the band, still perform.
And the first three Bebop Deluxe albums are all named after guitars. Axe was one. Futurama is a different type of guitar. And Sunburst, which she mentioned before, Sunburst Finish, is a guitar as well.
Like a harp without its strings.
Never heard this song, but I've heard of the band.
Bebop Deluxe, yeah.
Like a bird that has no wings.
Wow, we got one. Yay. But we had to go overtime.
Yes.
Got there eventually.
I'm interested in having you do the list now so we have a couple of seconds to listen to each artist here.
Nice.
So you want me to go through the list?
Yeah, you want to count us down from 10?
Yep. So 10 is Family. They weren't super popular as their own entity, but they inspired Jethro Tull and Peter Gabriel era Genesis, so I included them for that reason. Renaissance, which was an English prog band that formed in '69 from former members of the Yardbirds. Their hits include Carpet of the Sun and Northern Lights. Pavlov's Dog at number 8. Their hits include Julia in Late November. They still tour to this day. They were formed in 1972 in Missouri. Manfred Mann's Earth Band. They formed in 1971. Some of their hits include a Bruce Springsteen cover of For You, Blinded by the Light, and Spirit in the Night. At 6 is Little River Band. They formed in Melbourne, Australia in 1975. And their biggest hit was Reminiscing, which peaked at number 3 in the United States in 1977. Number 5 is Chilliwack. They were a Canadian rock band. They got their start in 1970. Their biggest hit was Fly at Night in the Morning We Land, and it charted at number 16 in the U.S. in 1976. Number 4 is Poco. They were a country rock band that was formed after the demise of Buffalo Springfield in 1968. A fun fact that I did not know is that Timothy B. Schmidt, who would go on to sing I Can't Tell You Why by the Eagles, was in the band for a period of time. Number 3 is Fireball.
Hold on. The Eagles used Poco as a parts department. Their first bass player came from Poco.
Right.
And then they replaced that bass player with Timothy B. Schmidt, and then they took Timothy B. Schmidt.
Yep.
So Poco was a parts car for the Eagles.
Yeah, un poco.
Yeah.
They took it a piece at a time.
Right. You could hear it.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah. Not terrible.
No. It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we?
We are at number 3 with Firefall. They formed in 1974, and some of their hits include You Are the Woman, Cinderella, and Strange Way. And they still continue to tour to this day. And the only constant member of the band is Jock Bartley. Number 2 is Dr. Hook. They were originally known as Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show. They were a New Jersey-based rock band that scored multiple hits throughout the 70s, such as the cover of Rolling Stone, Sylvia's Mother, A Little Bit More, and Only 16. And the band has been active on and off since its inception in 1968. And then number 1, which we guessed, was Bebop Deluxe. And their biggest hit was Ships in the Night in 1976.
Wow, what a list.
That's amazing.
Holy smokes.
Yep.
Holy
that was
cow.
very cool.
That's a great list. A lot of information. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
All right, a ton of shows announced yesterday, including a Sammy Hagar Van Halen tribute concert coming to Connecticut. That's next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert, weather mostly sunny today, low 50s, right on 31 in Bethany.
All right, we have heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound. That's starting in Bridgeport at exit 26, moving to Fairfield at exit 21. About 20 minutes of delays already expected, and the Merritt Parkway starting to back up as well. That's in Trumbull. Heavy stop-and-go traffic starting at exit 48, going southbound to exit 44, about 20 to 25 minutes of additional travel expected. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Drought war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right.
Yes.
FanDuel. As the weather gets colder, the NFL offers stay hot on FanDuel. Right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 moneyline bet. That's $150 if your team wins. And if you've been thinking about joining FanDuel, there's no better time to get in on the action. The app is super easy to use. You could bet spreads, player props, over-unders, and much more. So visit FanDuel.com/Chaz, C-H-A-Z, and kick off the NFL season if you haven't already.
Go for it.
FanDuel, official partner of the NFL.
21 President, Connecticut first online real money wager only. $5 pregame money line wager required. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued, knowledgeable bonus bets expires 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook at FanDuel.com. U.S. one has a gambling problem, wants help, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat.
lot of concert news yesterday. Let's start with Sammy Hagar, Michael Anthony, Jason Bonham, and Joe Satriani announcing a Van Halen tribute tour for 2024, and it will be stopping at the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater in Bridgeport.
Excellent.
I'm excited about it. It's going to be a fun night. Sammy's just a party.
Yep, exactly.
Why are we calling it a Van Halen tribute? Because it's really the same thing that we just saw him come through do with the circle.
Right, yeah.
He replaced the guitar player.
Right.
And he's going to basically have the same set list. He's playing his hits. He's playing his Van Halen hits.
Right.
He'll throw in Panama.
Right. The same show, really.
But now we're calling it, I don't know, we're using Eddie's name.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to love it.
Right.
This is a little bit of just like, it just doesn't feel right.
Exactly, yeah.
If Wolfie was on it, now you got yourself something.
That would make sense.
Or Alex.
Exactly. Yep,
I don't know. You're using the Van Halen name now.
Yeah.
But it goes to show you because Sammy had songs without Eddie, and Dave had an EP and one album without Eddie. But that's it.
Yeah.
Like Eddie carried all of this.
Yes,
it
he
was
did.
always about Eddie.
Yep.
His writing, his playing, his arranging.
Yeah.
Still going to be great.
His foundation, yep.
Yeah. I mean, the last time he came around, we went and it was a perfect mix of Sammy Hagar hits with Van Halen hits.
Yep, they sounded great.
They sounded great.
Lots of energy on stage.
Sounded great. So it's going to be awesome. Coming to the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater, July 24th. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. There is a pre-sale that begins today at 10 a.m. If you go to redrocker.com, there's more information on there about that.
Excellent.
So that's Sammy Hagar.
Cool.
I was getting texts immediately yesterday like, hey, man. I'm trying to get myself in first.
Right. Simmer down, people.
Yeah. Judas Priest, the Invincible Shield Tour, coming to the Toyota Oakdale Theater in Wallingford, Thursday, April 18th. Tickets available today with the artist pre-sale.
Nice.
Jimmy sent it to me.
Cool.
Oh, we had questions about it already, too.
Yeah, that was another one. I got a lot of emails yesterday.
Yeah.
Let me find Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Too many damn emails coming in.
Right. Type Jimmy.
There we go. The pre-sale code, and it doesn't start until 10 a.m. today.
Okay.
Is backstage.
Easy to remember. Backstage.
Backstage.
We all want to go backstage.
All right. Tickets go on sale Friday, but today at 10 a.m. with backstage.
Nice.
You can get the pre-sale. That's Judas Priest, the Invincible Shield Tour, Toyota Oakdale Theater, Wallingford, Connecticut, Thursday, April 18th.
Excellent.
I can't see that not selling out.
Yeah.
The last time they did the Oakdale, it definitely did.
OAR. This is a great band. It's one of these bands that I learned about just through people.
Oh, really?
You know?
Right.
We never really played them here.
It's also useful in a canoe.
But they're a thing. They are definitely a thing.
Yeah.
And they're coming back to the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater in Bridgeport, July 21st. Artist pre-sale begins today. General on sale begins Friday. So lots of shows going on sale Friday. You got OAR, you got Judas Priest, and you got Sammy Hagar, Michael Anthony, Jason Bonham, Joe Satriani announcing a Van Halen tribute tour. That also goes on sale Friday.
Busy.
So that's a lot of tickets going on sale Friday.
Cool.
Did you hear that there might be a Christmas tree shortage?
I heard something about that, yeah.
Some Christmas tree farms have had to cancel a major shipment of popular Fraser Christmas trees. While experts cite various factors, there should be ample options available for holiday trees nationwide. Here is Shamrock Christmas Tree Farm owner Joe Shipman talking about why they'll close this season.
First trailer load of trees would come in. These bins would be full with trees, various sizes, and you can see there are no trees here. We didn't want to open just partial and have people come in and be disappointed. We felt the right decision was to close the farm this year, let the field get a little bit bigger, give us time to source some trees for next year.
Yeah.
Is there a Christmas tree shortage in Connecticut? Let's talk to Brad Wells with Fairview Tree Farm. Hey.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Is there a shortage?
Well, since COVID, the tree supply in the local farms in Connecticut has definitely been down due to across the Northeast and even out to the Mid-Atlantic. There's been a good amount of overcutting of trees to meet the demands of all the people, because during COVID, it was one of the few activities that families could do to come outside.
Oh.
Whether it be going to a tree lot at a local place, and there's quite a few here locally in Shelton, or a tree farm where you can come out to the fields and bring your dog to recreate. So there has been some serious overcutting of trees in all the states.
Oh man, you had everyone come out. So you had everyone using, who were previously using like fake trees.
Yeah.
Coming out. Now they're going to go cut their own tree.
That's exactly what happened. Right. Even if they had a fake tree, they might put up a second tree or might come out to get a smaller tree.
Just to have an activity.
Yeah, something to do. Right.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And
wow.
Part of the fact is last year we had the driest year on record. This year we had one of the wettest years on record. So with the dry year, wet isn't really a problem, other than, the trees are trying to recover from the drought the previous year. So
Brad,
the farms.
2019, how many trees do you think you sold? And then 2020, what do you think you sold?
Well, I couldn't get all my trees in I couldn't get my full load of trees because I also buy trees.
Okay.
We have cut your own trees, and we also sell freshly cut trees, which are harvested in 5 different states and just over the border in Canada. So the supply of those trees has continuously dwindled, and you have to work very, very hard and diligently to make sure that you have premium Christmas trees available. Because it seems like it's part of the family. Everybody wants to have a tree in their home, but nobody wants that Charlie Brown tree.
Right. It needs love, though, and a blanket. That's all it needs.
I remember one year I went over to Brad's place, probably 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And we had one of those giant living rooms at the time where the ceiling is like so high.
I'm seeing a Griswold story here.
Oh, yeah.
Hung up his biggest tree ever.
To get the perfect tree, and if you don't do it early, you have to walk way the hell out,
Yeah, then you got to try that
I didn't really do the math on, okay, now I'm taking this like 9-foot tree. I got to drag it like 3 miles through the woods.
We'll all take a shift.
Through snow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was an adventure.
Yeah. Well, you learned.
Yeah.
You learned.
That's right.
Right. That's important.
Yeah.
Another reason for the shortage is this spring, in the early weeks of April, we had a hard frost where the temperature went down to 9 degrees when the buds were starting to grow. And a lot of the trees had a hard freeze, and it killed the ends of the trees in areas such as Pennsylvania and northern North Carolina, where there's cold environments and mountains, and there's great Christmas tree farms down there, and a lot of those trees were damaged. So now they're not saleable.
Oh.
So now there's a shortage.
Right. I wonder how many times you find critters living in a tree when you get it home and it thaws out.
Have you had that happen, Brad?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we've had all sorts of critters. We've had people say that they found a mouse in their tree. People say that they have seen bird nests. Of course, no eggs, but the bird nests are in there.
Right.
And a lot of people leave them. And every once in a while, you get people that will have a spider in their tree or praying mantis egg case.
Oh God, those are wild.
We don't use pesticides at our farm, so there's definitely the chance that you will have something possibly in your tree.
Like little Grinches running your house. little green things. I'm like, I'm tripping, man. I must be tripping.
I'm freaking out.
Freaking out, man. Spiders, no. Hell no. I did have a bird's nest once in one of my trees. Yeah, I left it. I'm like, that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
The mantis, they look almost like a pine cone, so people usually leave them alone.
Right.
And then all of a sudden it's like, what are these things walking around my wall?
Right, because it's warm in the house. They're like, oh, we're here.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
springtime.
It's springtime.
Everybody unload. Next thing you know.
That's true.
Right, you need like 1,000 little Santa hats.
Yeah, give them a little beard. They're fine.
Right.
There's nothing like the smell of a freshly cut Christmas tree, though.
Yeah.
Agreed. It's the best.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brad, when do people start buying? It's the weekend after Thanksgiving, right? Like next week?
Yes, the 24th. That's this year. It's the 24th of November, the day after Thanksgiving, which of course is Friday. People come typically to tree farms, tree lots all over America. That is the most popular weekend to buy trees. Probably there's a tie between Friday and Saturday, but if people have it as set in their to-do list after they've gone Black Friday shopping, typically on that Friday after they feel they've accomplished all their early morning duties, they'll try to sneak out to a farm because selection is at its best on opening day.
Right.
Yeah. So you get to see the tree before you run it through the thing that nets it and pulls it together, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, none of our trees are pre-netted. You can also cut your own tree, or you can select from various types of freshly cut trees. As the earlier interview mentioned, where you had a shortage of Frasers. Fortunately, in our case, we're very good on Fraser firs.
Nice.
Which one is the most popular?
It's probably a tie between a Fraser fir. Well, I would say the most popular for sure is the Fraser fir.
Is a blue spruce a thing?
The blue spruce are a great thing. They're very, very stiff branch trees, and they hold the ornaments of all the trees.
You don't want to fall into one.
Yeah, no.
Put it that way.
Right.
It's not comfortable.
Like falling into a comb.
Not that I have. Drunk, but
they're prickly.
Yes, they are.
They'll keep the cat out.
Even the cat's like, what the
they'll
F,
do that
man?
too. They'll keep the cat out.
Yeah.
Is there? All right. So the Fraser's the most popular, you'd say?
Yes.
Okay.
Huh.
And then what would be like the second?
Well, at other farms, it might be a balsam, depending upon your region. If you're north of...
No, like here, Connecticut.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Yeah, well, Connecticut up north, a balsam fir might be next. And then there's a hybrid called the silver fir, which is a cross.
Oh, here we go with like the labradoodles.
Yep, exactly. Right.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we need to do this?
I got a silver spruce blue.
You got to blame this one on Penn State. They have a hybrid of a Fraser and a balsam called the silver fir. It's a nice tree.
They should make one you can smoke afterwards.
That's coming, AJ.
That would be cool.
Right.
Might not make it through.
No need to burn it, man. We got to take care of dude.
If Jamaica could grow pines, they'd have it.
Bob Marley Christmas.
So, Brad, I know we got next week until the season kicks off, but like, what are the tips? So, go Friday if you want the selection. Do you bring a blanket, or do you guys provide that, and then tie downs?
So at our place, we will load, carry, and tie every tree. Once it's caught in the field, there's a 2-part Tyvek tag that goes on the tree. So you'll never lose your tree if you were to leave your tree, because you put the tag on the tree, and it's like a numbers matching system. It works very efficiently.
Oh, cool.
And then people won't even need to bring a blanket. If they wish to put something on their car, they should bring a blanket or something to protect it. But tie downs are great. Or we have baler twine, which will tie the tree to people's vehicle. Or we love pickup trucks too.
Yeah, pickup truck's so much easier. Just toss
drop.
it, off you go.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Have you ever had someone like come in a Prius but want like a 9-foot tree?
We have had people come in Maseratis and want a 10-foot tree.
Whoa!
Wow!
Nice. We've had to refuse a couple times because we don't want to take the responsibility of putting a 200-pound tree on a $100,000+ car or more.
Right.
We had a person one time that wanted a live tree with roots, and that tree weighed 250 pounds, and they wanted it on their sunroof glass.
The car did a wheelie.
And we said, no, we're not putting that on top of the car either.
You should have anyway.
If you really want
Here,
it.
sign this, and then we're going for it.
Oh, the Maserati would have made a good picture.
Yeah.
When I was out in California, Vegas, we went out shooting, and I rented a Shelby, and they said in the disclaimer for the shooting range, hey, you're going to be on a gravel road, so if you're in a nice car, you may want to just get picked up at this saloon.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we'll just
Not my car. I rented it.
I got the
man. When they say
insurance.
gravel out there,
Oh, yeah.
it's like mountain road.
Oh, really?
We went out there, and I'm thinking, wow, I'm probably the biggest dick that's ever going to roll up on this place, you know?
Right.
And we pull in, and there's a picture in the lobby of just a row of supercars that made that trip up the mountain over the rocks.
Oh, folks with cash.
Lamborghinis, Maseratis, all that.
Yeah,
Didn't
no.
care.
Nope.
Didn't care.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true gravel. That's not like your poolside gravel.
No.
That's
Yeah, I want marble.
wild gravel.
I want marble floors. I'm going to lick it clean.
Sounds like the roads in Shelton.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe not.
No. Shelton's great.
Yes.
All right, so you guys are ready to go. Open for business. And you got your Frasers, so no shortage over there.
No, we're good on Frasers, and we're good on a good supply of other trees. We've got a nice selection of big trees. Big trees are getting more and more popular. I don't think people are aware how tall their living room ceilings are, and it seems like every year the demand for the bigger trees gets more and more every year.
Okay, here's the math that I didn't do several times.
Okay.
You're going to put that in a stand. So if you have an 8-foot, cut it 7,
right,
or 7.5.
Take that into account.
You know, it's
Do the
going to
math.
be up on the stand. So you raise it up on the stand, and then the top goes.
Yeah, you get that green
Get that mark.
skid mark.
Yep. Green skid mark on the ceiling.
Like a big underwears.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Brad. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for everything. Thanks for your help with the toy drive. Appreciate it.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Thanks for having me on. You guys have a great day.
You too. That was Brad with Fairview Tree Farm in Shelton, getting ready for the kickoff.
Yes.
Next weekend.
Yep.
We'll see them.
Oh.
All the cars with the trees on top.
Yep.
Dumbass news. Why a DoorDash driver was arrested.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny, low 50s right now, 25 in Cheshire.
All right, well, shout out to Chris, called in 84. Looks like eastbound, there's an accident involving multiple vehicles. This is right around exit 4142. He said that possibly the left and center lanes blocked because of this. He counted 5 vehicles involved. I don't know how many are there now, but we've got at least a lane closure and some very heavy delays. So thank you, Chris, for the heads up there. Elsewhere, heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound. That'll start in Bridgeport around exit 26, moving to Fairfield about exit 21. No accidents there, just your morning commute. And on the Merritt Parkway, it's Fairfield now, slowing down around exit 46 to exit 42, about 15 to 20 minutes of delays. This traffic report brought to you by Aer Lingus. Some things are just made for each other, like Aer Lingus and Bradley International Airport, nonstop flights from Hartford to Dublin, and connections to over 20 European destinations are back. Visit airlingus.com to book a great fare today. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Speaking of trees,
Yes.
K&J Tree Service.
There you go. Will they cut your Christmas tree for you?
That's a big tree.
Yeah.
You're going to have K&J come out?
Right.
That's a big tree.
Yes, it is.
We're talking about how do we incorporate the K&J bucket truck into this year's Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet Lexus Toy
Without us being in it, yes.
Without us or Scott Haney being in it.
No, we
Been
did our
there,
time. We
done
did our
that.
time,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah.
Joe from Waterbury yesterday sent in or called in, didn't get on the air, and said, what about like a string of lights?
Oh, nice.
You know, like the whole thing up or something.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I don't know. It's an idea.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of someone who doesn't like heights going in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Muskie. No.
Or like a politician or something, and we
right.
don't let them down until we raise a certain amount of money.
Right. Or they tell the truth.
Right. Yeah, that could last a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 4 days.
It's always a good thing to look up and look around your yard and see what's could fall on your house or your shed or your pool or patio or
Anything,
whatever.
really.
K&J Tree Service will come out for free, take a walk around, take a look around, and tell you what they think. I use K&J. AJ's used K&J.
Yes, I have.
KJTreeservice.com is the website for your free assessment. KJTreeservice.com. Or text them. 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. DoorDash Dumbass Week. DoorDash driver arrested for allegedly stealing packages while on delivery runs. Comedian, what's your first name?
Colin.
Colin, that's it.
Okay.
I wrote comedian Pasquarella.
Sounds very Italian.
Welcome.
You get the first name wrong, but the last name right. That's perfect.
That was.
Well, I wrote what you are.
Yeah.
What
Just
you
saving
do.
time, really.
That's actually his name, comedian. Mom knew he'd be funny.
Welcome to the studio.
Thanks for having
All right. Do you use DoorDash?
I use Grub. No, Uber
Grubhub?
Eats.
Uber Eats.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the three?
The name.
There's DoorDash, Uber Eats.
That's it.
That's about it. Yeah.
Grubhub.
The app you
It's all
download.
the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I constantly now, if I finally use Uber, they're constantly saying, "Well, they can bring me food." I'm like, I'm not hungry right now. I'm good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're
So
constantly.
they'll randomly text you?
Yeah, they'll give me the
Who's a hungry boy?
There's a coupon. I'm like, I'm not hungry right now.
But we're in the area.
Right. Where were you like 15 minutes ago? I made a peanut sandwich.
It's been a while since you've ordered.
Right. Yeah, I used them in L.A. and then now they're bugging me here in Connecticut.
Police say while on delivery runs, Juliana Segram would allegedly scan the area for unattended packages.
Oh, see, she was
So
celebrating.
she'd leave some food and
Hey, look at this over here.
take your Christmas gifts.
Yes.
Using the food order as a cover, she would then allegedly enter the property, remove the package, and make a swift getaway.
No one wondered about her like walking back with something after dropping something off.
Right.
Right.
Shouldn't you be empty-handed?
Trading food for packages.
You got two jobs at one time there.
Yeah, really.
Stealing and delivering.
Yeah.
Right.
She's making out pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, good news, bad news. We lost our medication, but we got our French fries.
Yeah. Ooh, the onion's still warm.
Sagram was also responsible for additional thefts on the same day, so she was hitting it.
Yeah, I saw pictures of her. She was actually wearing like a skirt, like she was like ear pods, a skirt. Like she looked like someone just walking in the neighborhood.
Okay,
and she was
That's
just
the key. Yeah, just be casual.
yeah.
What did you expect? Like sweatpants, hoodie,
I
like
pictured like-
looking like a thief.
Yeah, with like that little mask on, something, little satchel. Like the Cookie Crisp
like
guy.
a thief from 1950s
like the Cookie Crisp
movie.
The Cookie Crisp guy. Yeah, like the ones that like
Like the Hamburglar.
like the one Ralphie was shooting in the Christmas Story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like when they paint the X on the rise.
Thief blabbed to his Uber driver about how he was on his way to rob a TJ Maxx.
Just get your own damn getaway car, dumbass.
Or
TJ
don't
Maxx.
tell him what you're doing.
Who robs TJ Maxx?
Yeah, that really should be the headline, right?
Seriously. TJ Maxx went, what?
That's your plan.
Right, we'll just give you the crap.
Last Friday, 41-year-old man in Maine named Kevin Gray ordered a rideshare to a TJ Maxx. And on the way there, he blabbed about how he was planning on robbing the store.
Coffee?
Good work, sir.
Right.
Trying to order a getaway driver.
Listen, if you're not busy, later,
How he had warrants for his arrest, and then he showed the driver the drugs that he had on him.
Oh,
wow.
I'm guessing he took some, like possibly cocaine. That's the blabbing.
Oh, for the blab.
Right.
The driver dropped Kevin off and immediately called police. Cops showed up, found Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
What are the odds someone here at TJ Maxx knows around this place?
Yeah. How did you guys know?
Right. We were tipped off by TJ Maxx.
I didn't tell anyone.
Right.
Oh.
Right. First, there was a hoax like TJ Maxx. Yeah, right.
They knew who he was because this was his 12th arrest of 2023.
Wow. Wow, busy. Once a month?
Wow, this is not his line of work.
Yeah, you may want to stop talking.
It's a good dumbass story, but when do the drivers get to know who they're picking up?
Well, apparently he's saving up money to own his own TJ Maxx.
Right? Like, this guy should come with a warning.
Yeah. Yeah, prone to stupidity.
I know.
Right. There should be some connection between police records and your, DoorDash or Uber or whatever.
Yep.
It could be like the Grand
Profile.
Theft Auto. Oh, this guy comes with 3 wanted stars. Maybe I don't pick him up.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Wow, 12th arrest. So he's doing good. If he's trying to pull off 1 arrest per month,
Yeah.
he's got his quota.
Yep.
Yeah, he's ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
He's in bonus territory.
And he's going to TJ Maxx the outfits to wear during these robberies.
TJ Maxx. When's the last time you were at a TJ Maxx?
One like 10 years ago. There was one over, I forget, somewhere around here. I went there to find, I don't even remember anymore.
I couldn't even tell you where one is now.
Yeah.
I never even look for it.
Yeah, I know there was back in Long Island was one in Center Reach.
But what would you go there for? Like Walmart, you go in for low prices.
It's the same thing, basically. It's like Marshalls. It's the same deal. It's like fashions for less.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Well, that was his grand plan.
The first thing he did was cut the tag off so no one knew about the TJ
I don't want anyone to know I was here.
Stigma.
Maybe that's why he was robbing TJ Maxx, because his friends wouldn't be there.
Right. No one recognized me here.
All right, one more.
Okay.
Rogue daycare workers busted for allegedly running child care fight ring.
All right.
What?
Baby fight ring. Nice.
This happens probably once every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
2 South Carolina daycare teachers face multiple charges for allegedly directing 3 and 4-year-olds in their care to fight each other and allowing the violence to proceed without correction.
Wow. Just let them fight. Let them fight. Yeah. Get Diaper Dan against Tantrum Tony.
That's the most fun part, is coming up with the fight names.
Exactly. Right. He hit him. He's down. He's crying. Yeah, he wins. Woo!
Tantrum Tony.
Don't be such a baby cap.
You're in the nap time here.
Right, exactly. Right. We have to put you in timeout. The winner gets these cookies. They're fighting for the chocolate chip belt.
In between rounds, they're giving him a juice box.
Smack him. You got him. Smack him.
All right, after this, good nap time.
Grab him by the umbilical cord.
By the umbilical cord?
Yeah.
How old are these kids?
It's still coming out. I would say kick him on the onions, but they haven't even yet. They're falling yet.
I'm pulling the plug on this. All right, this is kind of an extension of dumbass news, but we'll answer this question. Why a mom accidentally shot her son in the leg?
Oh.
before we get to the story of why a mom would accidentally shoot her son in the leg, or how did that happen?
Yes.
Getting a lot of texts and ideas here. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox. We're trying to figure out a way to incorporate the K&J bucket truck into the toy drive.
Okay.
Right.
You went up in during the box last year.
Yep.
I went up, and Scott Haney went up during the toy drive.
Yes.
That's not happening.
No, we did our time.
Yeah, we did it.
Yep, we earned our badge.
So we're looking for something. Derby Mayor Zeke said if you want to use Kyle's truck say, have people pay $50 to go up and down.
Oh, right.
I have a feeling there'd be some insurance.
Yeah, waivers and whatnot. They got to harness people, bring them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no bad ideas.
No.
Yeah.
No, because that might morph into something.
Right.
So
Right.
rides.
Yeah.
Charge for rides.
There you go, see?
99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox.
Oh, we can throw things off of it, like watermelons and whatnot.
All right. That's a great idea.
Yeah. You know? Fruitcake.
I love that.
Who wouldn't want to see a fruitcake drop from
The
75 feet?
fruitcake drop.
Yep. 25 feet. Boom. Bye-bye, fruitcake.
What I like about this is this was on our list for Stunt or Stupid.
Yeah.
Like to have this. Well, why didn't we think of this?
Yeah,
Let's get
stupid.
the truck.
Stupid be try and catch it.
Yeah. No, we get a metal garbage can and try to get the fruitcake in the metal can.
Boom. Beautiful. We had the can. Perfect.
Okay.
Fruitcake's easy to find.
Fruitcake in the can.
Right. Yeah, I saw it on cable once, man.
That's a great name for a bit.
Fruitcake in the can.
Fruitcake in the can.
Yep. Maybe folks could donate their fruitcake they've been passing with their family for years. Finally get rid of that fruitcake.
Fruitcake in the can. The fruitcake drop.
Right. I like it. Fruitcake drops. Not Christmas, till fruitcake drops. Nice.
Yeah. How do we make money off of that for the toy drive?
Maybe we get donations. When we get to certain, we donate to people can donate till it gets to the top, till it gets to the exact highest it can get to, and then we drop the fruitcake. So
Do you unwrap it first? Does it have to be an old one, a new one, fresh one, homemade, store-bought?
You know what? Are they ever new?
I wonder if we incorporate the two ideas from the Derby mayor, charge people for rides. Well, we probably can't do that because of insurance reasons.
Yes.
But instead of charging people for rides, charge people to drop their fruitcake.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah,
right?
here,
So you
drop
bring your
this.
fruitcake with a donation,
Right.
and then we announce your name.
Yes.
This one's in honor of
so-and-so.
And it could be someone who a loved one you lost, or it could be you, or it could be your business.
Or
you go up, and then we drop the fruitcake and try to get it in the can.
Or you just hate that fruitcake.
So we have an employee of K&J go up in the bucket.
Nice. Trained professional.
Right.
Nice.
We had a few people call in to nominate other people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I had a couple of those in my phone here,
Got it.
too. Boss Keith gets a lot.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. 'Cause
Well,
he
it was
has
his
been up there.
idea originally.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
I think people remember that.
Yes, they
That's
do.
right. All right. So Boss Keith.
Nice.
By people, I mean AJ.
No, but Lumber Joe also texted that to me.
Yep. See, Joe's a bud. Fruitcake drop. I love it. Because nobody likes fruitcake. And it's fun. It's funny.
Nobody likes fruitcake. Like, if we had a good fruitcake here, would we like it?
My dad's the only person I know who actually ate the fruitcake.
Colin, have you ever had it? No.
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 Make a face like I
Listen to the way he says it.
No.
He didn't say no. He's like, no.
I mean, there is a gourmet fruitcake that's actually palatable. I did have a piece of it once. But most of the time, you get the one that's been sitting in the store for like decades in that blue tin.
You know, comedian Vince Barry has been wanting to do a Stunt or Stupid where we have a catapult and
Yeah.
we catapult like Thanksgiving food.
Nice.
Man, wouldn't that be something to see if we can get a frozen turkey across I-95?
Yes.
Into the Long Island Sound.
We may have to let traffic know about that.
Nah.
What's that? What's going on here?
because the 30-car pileup because
There's a bird in the air, but it's been dead for a long time.
I just been pegged by a butterball. Wow, look at this. On impact, not only did it lose all of his feathers and all of his guts, but it also turned into a yellow package.
No, but now we'd have that Christmas song out of New Haven.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It's like, we interrupt this program to bring in this special bulletin.
Right.
Bad news. Everyone on the number 5 bus has been killed by a flying frozen turkey.
My car just got pegged by a butterball.
What do I do? Kelly in Naugatuck
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I have a little spin on your fruitcake drop.
Okay.
Why don't you make it a tic-tac-toe?
Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe.
Oh, kind of like that cow dropping bingo.
Right.
Cow chip raffle.
Cow chip, yes.
That's it.
Right.
Oh, that's
Okay.
interesting. All right, thank you.
Nice. Make it a game. Or you just paint a big bullseye.
Yeah.
Close to the cork.
You could have a Grinch toss it or something.
Right.
A bingo or like a bullseye.
Bullseye, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I did.
We're planning out the Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus toy drive. This is a planning session, by the way.
This is the important part.
Yeah. We always get the best idea from the tribe.
It's true.
203-882-9757. Comedian Colin Pascarella in studio with us.
Yay.
You know anything about this toy drive? We do it once a year.
Yeah.
It's a live broadcast. It's at
Okay.
Jordan's Furniture in New Haven. We raise money for 6 different local charities, and they help these kids who would normally have nothing for the holidays.
At all, yeah.
We do it from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., and people bring toys and cash and donations, and
it's a party.
Yeah.
It's a party.
It is.
We have multiple bands and local celebrities stopping by. Then we try to do kind of like something that gets us in a little bit of trouble.
Right. And here we go.
Well, I see that concocting right now. So.
Right. It's unfolding.
Nicole on the road.
Hi. Good morning, Chaz and AJ.
You are so awake.
Good
morning.
Yes.
So I was thinking about the fruitcake drop, and just like the woman before me, I was thinking of the cow plop,
Right.
where you X out a bunch of numbers, and then you could drop a fruitcake or whatever, and then people have to pick a corresponding square, and they could put $25 to $50 on each square.
Like a fruitcake bingo?
Well, yeah, kind of like a bingo, but more like a cow plop.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're betting.
Right.
Right. So
How do
you're
we
betting
raise-
where the fruit.
How do we raise the
fruitcake
money?
is
See,
going.
this is the thing I have to have. It has to be easy to explain.
Yes. Right.
So it has to be one or two
So-
sentences. Like fruitcake drop, everyone gets.
Yeah. Going for the bullseye. It's it.
Yeah.
Right. So then I would just have, just show out the square, and then have, say, corresponding numbers, and you can do it several times over.
Okay.
You could have fruitcake plop 1, fruitcake plop 2, or 3, etc. And then have
this
to
isn't
pick a
easy.
square.
Right. Yeah.
What you're explaining.
Yeah. The fact you keep on talking.
Now you keep forgetting you're talking to us.
Right.
Like this is
But
over
you'll
our
make
heads.
a lot of money. You'll make money.
I'm thinking about
You'll
lunch
make
already.
money. I trust it.
I like hearing we'll make a lot of money. We want to raise a lot of money at this toy
That's
drive.
the whole point. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm really good at making money,
What
not
do you
for
do?
myself, but for other organizations.
You going to teach your
I
Max?
like to do it for myself,
Right.
but
Okay.
it's not. So then, I think it's a great idea, just like that woman before said.
So wait a minute. So everyone's kind of betting on that
Where
would
it's
be
gonna land?
That'd be a drag if we got arrested by like the gambling commission.
Yeah, really.
Because we're all betting.
Oh,
But everyone's
no, we
placing
won't
bets
tell
on
them.
which
Just
bucket
don't
it's
tell
going to
them.
go in.
Right.
Like
right.
which can.
Which can, yeah.
Right.
I like that.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
you could even do
And
it
then
in
the
a
person
can,
who bets
you know?
on the right can gets that pot, but
Right.
all the other monies
Right. The 50-50. Like
goes
50-50.
to the
yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah.
Right. And they can donate their money back if they want to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And hopefully the person who wins actually just donates the money,
Exactly. Back to the house.
which is
Right.
As
which
long
is
as-
what most people do.
As long as we're not making money off of it, we're good.
Yeah.
If it's all going to the toy drive, we're
Okay.
good.
Right. All right, Nicole.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Have a great Thanksgiving, guys.
All right, you too.
Yeah, we're
Can you-
basically there already.
Can you explain that to me?
Okay, so what's happening is so you got people.
Great job.
I don't have enough time. All right, yeah. So it's that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Right.
what you just heard.
I say just a bullseye. Screw that noise.
Yeah, I think it's got to be easy so we all understand.
I just want to watch fruitcake
But
drop.
we're getting there.
Right.
So no one likes the catapult idea, trying to get a frozen turkey across 95?
we like it.
No, I love it.
Other people.
Yeah. Again, if our coordinates are off, we're effed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So Channel 3, Builder and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first weather, mostly sunny, low 50s, 29 now, New Haven.
We have an accident in Waterbury right now. This is 84 eastbound at exit 24. Looks like the shoulder is blocked. Just a minor two-car incident, but it is causing some curiosity delays of about 10 to 15 minutes getting through that area. Elsewhere, 95 southbound, heaviest delays, still Bridgeport. That'll start at exit 26, moving southbound to exit 21, but we're also pretty heavy in Westport. That's between exit 18 and 13, about 20 minutes of delays reported there. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Oh, boy, I just got a good idea from Lumber Joe.
Uh-oh.
We'll try to get him on the phone after this break.
Okay.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings. This is a great time of year. You know, if you've been married for a while, it's always like, well, what do you want to have? I don't know. We have everything. We don't need gifts.
Right.
I don't know. Why don't we get something for the house?
Yeah.
Here you go. Let's get that garage floor done.
Right.
It's the first thing we see every time we enter the house. We come in.
Yeah.
We drive into the garage.
Yeah.
And it's a mess. Let's straighten it out.
Exactly.
Let's this year get the garage together.
Right.
We can go in. This will be our gift to one another.
All beautiful, nice.
Beautiful garage floor.
Drop a fruitcake on it.
Looks awesome. Looks like a car showroom.
It does.
Easy to clean.
Yep.
All those stains and the rust things and the oil all gone.
Yep.
Get it done.
Nice.
It's very easy, and it's absolutely free to have them come by and give you a price.
Yeah.
It costs nothing. Or even better yet, if you want to just like dip your toe, you can go to their website and look at before and after pictures.
Yeah.
Or you can email me.
Either or.
And I'll give you before and after shots on my garage.
It all works.
dbconcretecoatings.com is their website, dbconcretecoatings.com. Or call 860-608-7167. dbconcretecoatings.com. The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings, 4 times stronger than epoxy, 15-year warranty. Thanksgiving. I know.
You hear that too?
But, we're planning the toy drive, and we typically plan it half off air, half on air,
right?
Half-ass.
Exactly. Half a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we need your help. We're doing it on the air.
Yes.
203-882-9757. We're getting lots of good ideas here, and we started with how do we incorporate the K&J bucket truck without putting one of us up in it.
Right. That was key right there.
Right. So,
we did it already.
We insisted, in
it's
fact.
Scary. It's scary.
A couple tribe members said put Keith up in it. I like that idea.
Right. He won't show up then.
And then we did this fruitcake drop thing, which I like a lot.
This is perfect. Nobody likes fruitcake.
I don't think so.
It's perfect.
I got to tell you, it's so television friendly, too.
It is.
It's like it's a great video.
Right.
Like I'd click on that. It's like if I see fruitcake drop.
Right. It's
from 75 feet. I'm like, yeah, I'll sign up for that.
It's probably the most hated gift for Christmas.
Yeah.
Is it at this point? Do people still give it?
Yeah. It's
outside of it being a joke.
It's old school.
It sounds like it was 1955.
Right.
A bad idea then, and it just never went away.
Exactly.
It sounds like it was back in the day,
like
around the Depression.
Yeah.
It's like, here, put those fruit scraps in a bowl and make a cake, and that's our holiday meal.
Yeah. And they're usually ancient.
Right.
There's never ones that are completely fresh. So he's vacuum sealed in
Is there something else we could drop it on to raise money? Like a car or a person?
Right. A Grinch doll.
Someone wearing a metal garbage can.
A Grinch doll.
Big Chris.
No, a problem?
Hey.
No, it's not a problem.
Okay.
But the problem was that this was open.
Yeah.
And you remember in the past.
We are now entering Chris's life.
It's hell.
In progress.
I think he's volunteering to have a cake dropped on him.
Perfect. He went in there twice. And I heard him go, and he went, oh. He literally said, oh.
He does remember he called us, right?
We'll get back to Chris's life.
Right.
After a couple calls. John on the road.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey. Morning.
How about this? You make a 10-foot bullseye, right? And within the bullseye, you have different amounts of money.
Yep.
And when you drop it, obviously the fruitcake's going to break up. So the largest piece, wherever that ends up, that's your donation.
Yeah, but who donates it?
The person dropping the fruitcake.
Okay. Yeah, but
we can't let anybody up there. But I see what you're saying. Whoever donates the fruitcake or something like that.
Right.
Okay. All right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to write it down.
We'll work on that.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I see what he's saying. Just the bullseyes, the targets.
How about someone down below wears a symbol on their head?
Yeah. And we'll throw a bunch out and try to play Moby Dick.
Oh no, we put a trampoline in the bottom.
Oh yes.
Oh wow.
Now we're in Letterman territory.
Like an experiment.
Yeah, drop a frozen turkey off.
Right. Yeah.
What about a frozen turkey on a Prius?
That would be a lot of damage. Yeah, that Prius would be done.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think that turkey would hit pavement.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd go right to the Prius.
Gordon, BlackRock.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, man.
Hey, how about like a fruitcake cornhole?
That sounds dirty.
It does?
I knew you'd say something like that.
You're a sick man, Gordon.
and I also like the last suggestion, have like a big dartboard at the bottom and every number has a money sign next to it, and whoever throws the cake, hey, that's going to be their donation. That was a good suggestion.
It is a good one.
Right.
Yeah. The key is to make money and have fun doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure you can. You can sell pot and get high at the same time.
What just happened?
This explains the whole call.
I think the fruitcake really changed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you, Gordon. Lumber Joe texted me. Boss Keith on the zip line. I will match up to $1,000 in donations.
Nice. Once we get to a certain point.
Yeah, so that's a whole nother event.
Right. Oh,
this is not the truck. This is the zip line.
Right. Or we have them going on zip line. We try and drop a fruitcake on them from the truck. Hit a moving target.
Or we have them zip line from the bucket truck across 95 over to a food truck.
Right to the taco truck. Nice. Delivering a fruitcake.
So Keith in bucket or zip line.
Yes.
Very
nice.
Good. All right, we're having a toy drive meeting here. Joe, Sean, Long Island.
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning.
Great show.
Thank you.
It's not a bucket drop idea, but maybe like as a side event, you have you put AJ in a dunk tank and you have people come down.
He's done enough. Yeah, no, man. Trust me, you don't want to see me a dunk tank.
He's done enough. Plus, he's still coming back from surgery.
Yeah, still kind of hurting here.
Yeah.
But thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Throw him right back in.
Right. I love it. The energy here. It's like, let's get him back out there.
Right. Give me like a month. Give me a month, okay?
I got it. We put him in bubble wrap and toss him out of the bucket truck onto a Prius.
onto a fruitcake. I'll be holding the fruitcake on the way down. Yeah, let me give me a month.
Thank you, Sean.
Give me at least a month.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Couple things. One, I hope you try to take off December 8th and join us at Jordan's Furniture, or at least go into work late.
We need
come
you.
by, experience it.
Yeah.
This is one of these things that we'll be doing it 20 years from now. So I hope you come by and enjoy it. The other thing is, everyone who donates like at least $1,000, if you show up with like, hey, I got $1,000 in toys, we're going to talk about you on the air.
Oh, yeah, big time.
All right, so my goal is like to have 100 people, like so many people, I can't even talk about them all.
Right, exactly.
We really want to make the number big this year.
Kids need it.
Yeah.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, mostly sunny low 50s, 25 now, Wallingford.
All right, we got a couple accidents out there tying some stuff up. Waterbury, 84 eastbound, right at exit 24. It's the shoulder that's blocked. All the travel lanes are open, but we've got curiosity delays there. So about 10 to 15 minutes getting through that area. And also Middletown right now, an accident reported. This is 91 northbound by exit 20. That is blocking a lane. The right lane is blocked there. 2 cars involved, causing about 10 to 15 minutes of delays as well. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices for families in poverty. They're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, so one of the best things that's happening in Hartford is the arrival of QC Kinetics. Their amazing regenerative medicine treatments have helped so many people with lasting joint pain relief. There's no surgery, there's no drugs, no downtime necessary. It's AJ. The demand for QC treatments is so strong, they're opening yet another clinic, this time in Glastonbury.
That's awesome.
Very cool. While expanding the treatments here in Avon and New Haven as well. QC Kinetics is a game changer using the nation's leader in regenerative medicine, modern day approach to deal with chronic joint pain. All natural process uses healing properties from your own body to restore and repair damaged tissue in your joints so you can get your life back. You'll be active again, no chronic pain, no surgery, no drugs. Now stop putting it off. Get rid of that pain and get rid of that arthritic pain and pain from an injury by calling QC Kinetics. The consultation is absolutely free. 860-440-PAIN, 860-440-PAIN in Avon, New Haven, now Glastonbury, 860-440-PAIN.
appears that young adults lose more money to scams now than older people. But before we go there,
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
a Connecticut community comes together to help kids in need by dropping fruitcakes from 80 feet in the air and putting a loudmouth boss on a zip line.
Nice.
It's called Our Toy Drive.
Right. The true meaning of Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kim and Trumbull.
Hi. This isn't really with the fruitcake, but I think another cool thing we could do is you could dress AJ up as a tree, and then you could pay to put an ornament on him, and then maybe take a picture or something. It'd be funny.
There's only one branch, really.
I'm not putting anything on that branch.
Go ahead. I invite you.
Damn it, it's cold outside. All right, I'm gonna. We once had a live Christmas, like a person as a Christmas tree that was lit up.
It was a big one,
tied
too.
to a shock collar.
Yes.
Person as tree. I'm writing this down. Thank you.
Yes. Cool idea. Thank you.
Yes. All right, take a couple more ideas, then we're going to get to this whole young people getting scammed more than old people.
Right.
Pay attention, young people.
Right.
You're getting scammed. Hey. Emma?
Hi. Hey, I'm not going to take credit for this. This is from Giant Man, but do a 10 by 10 grid at the bottom. And then for $20, you get a shot. I should say it's $20 a square on a 10 by 10 grid. They drop the fruitcake down, the biggest piece. You can win either a 50-50, an 80-20, however you want to do it. So it's $2,000. You get $1,000, the person gets $1,000, and maybe they donate it back.
Whoa.
Nice.
But that's money, you know?
It's money.
I'm just wondering how you can
money.
see a grid from way up there.
Well, you don't need to see it way up there. You just got to drop it. You're going to be able to see a grid. In AJ, it's not a small grid. It's not like on an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Maybe,
I'm writing it down.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can randomly place a person on one of the squares.
Right. Your turn. With a symbol on their head.
Thank you, Emma. I need the element of danger in here somewhere.
Yes. The danger is us doing a stunt.
Triple G, Litchfield.
Good morning.
Hi.
I'm more inclined on the egg drop, and then so if AJ's not up to par, we could put him in a rain jacket and a nice comfy chair.
Can I have a month? Can I have a month to heal? A month. That's all I'm asking.
By the way, his birth month. Very close to his birthday.
Yes. A month. Why don't you drop a birthday cake on my head?
Okay, now we're talking.
The catapult.
That way
Birthday cake.
Catapult. Birthday catapult.
Yeah.
Kick-a-pult.
Hit AJ with the birthday cupcake.
Nice.
Yeah.
You get one of those two-person slingshots where everybody's got to hold aside.
Yeah.
Launch a cupcake into his open mouth.
Yeah, how'd you lose your eye? Birthday cupcake. Little candle still lit.
I like he's like, yeah, well, if he's not completely better, we'll just put a raincoat on him.
Just keep damaging me. What the hell?
Yeah.
It's just a life.
I love it.
you could buy the eggs for $10 an egg.
You're still going.
All right, you're going with the egg drop.
Egg drop.
All right, I'm going to write this down.
I like cake. It's softer.
We're doing a couple things here. We're talking about the Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus Toy Drive. December 8th, live during the morning show at Jordan's Furniture in New Haven. We're trying to figure out how do we incorporate the K&J bucket truck without putting one of us in it.
Right.
Me, AJ.
We don't want to go anymore.
Scott Haney.
We did it already.
And how do we raise money?
Right. Key.
And so the fruitcake drop.
I love it.
Taking a lot of getting a lot of traction.
Yes.
It's hilarious.
Nobody likes fruitcake. It's holiday friendly.
Right.
Triple G likes eggs dropping on AJ.
Right. No, thank you. Appreciate
Hey, there's
that.
eggs in cake, right? So close enough.
Tell you what, make them into omelets, then you can drop them on me. How's that?
All right, no bad ideas.
No.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll get back to the phones in a second. I just want to talk to Kristen about this. She's with the Better Business Bureau, and the story came out that young adults now lose more money to scams than older adults.
Wow, tides have changed.
Kristen, how is this even happening?
Morning.
Hi.
Well, so it's an interesting shift because up until about a year ago, people tend to think older people lose more money. They're more susceptible. They fall for scams more often. Well, what we would find is that older people, like ages 65 and older, actually fell for scams the least amount of any age group, but they would lose more money because simply they have more money to lose. Well, what's happened in the last year is younger people are actually less susceptible. Their susceptibility, meaning falling for scams, has gone down, but they lose more money than any other age group.
Yeah, like Bitcoin, for example.
Well, that's the thing. The way we engage with scammers is different depending on our demographics. And so the types of scams younger people are falling for are much more costly. The number one scam is an employment scam. Well, an older person who's retired wouldn't fall for a scam like that because they're not interested in
let's
being employed.
bring us through the scam. So number one is employment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how does that one work?
So
how does number one work?
The most common scam that we see when it comes to unemployment or employment is that it's a fake check scam. So it's a work from home job. They send you a check. They say you keep part of it as your first week's salary. The rest you're going to send to a vendor who's going to set you up with your home office. They're going to send you your computer, all of the things that you need to work from home. What young people don't realize is that by law, the bank has to give you that money when you cash the check, but that doesn't mean it's a good check. And then like a week or two later, they found out it was a bad check. Oops. And all that money they sent was actually to a scammer. It wasn't the vendor. And now the bank wants their money. They're going to get their money from you. So you're out all of that money that you just sent to a scammer.
Not good.
But how many 18 to 24-year-olds write checks? You know, people don't write checks anymore.
No.
So they're not educated about that.
Okay. So number one, scam employment.
Mm-hmm.
So don't believe that if someone says, I'm going to send you a check.
Right. I never believe
You're hired. I'm sending you a check.
Yeah.
Part of it is yours. All right. Got it.
Yeah.
Don't believe
and
that.
a lot of them, it's you're hired on the spot. You don't have an interview. You don't see the person during the interview. It's a virtual interview. They don't look at your qualifications. It's really good pay for someone who just graduated college. Those are all red flags that this is just too good to be true.
All right. What's number two?
Online purchase, which really it hits every age group, but it seems that 18 to 24-year-olds are falling for these scams differently than older age groups. A lot of it's through social media. A lot of young people are on TikTok, Instagram. They see these fake social media ads. They click on the links. They go to websites, these nefarious websites that look like the real thing, but they aren't. Because scammers will copy logos and pictures and make things look like the legitimate website. And in those cases, you know, if a deal seems too good to be true, you call up the store, you look up the store, and you say, are you really offering this deal at 90% off? And you'll find out that they aren't. But young people are falling for these scams more than anyone else. And then cryptocurrency.
Hold on one second, Kristen.
Oh, yes.
Kristen Johnson, Better Business Bureau is on. Frank from Stratford's on the line. You were scammed yesterday?
Yeah, I went
Mouthpiece,
on my
please.
email. Oh, sorry. Let me take it out to the... So I went on my email, and it said all I had to do was pay for the shipping. It was from a major store. I was told not to name the store. It was from a major store. It says, all you got to do is pay for the shipping, and you get this tool set. So I sent them, I went to I gave my bank card number, and next thing you know, I got a phone call. It was for $8.97. Next thing you know, I got a call from the bank for asking me if I spent $24.99 for the same site. I said no. So I went back to the email, and then I went to the site of the real store, and they said that they don't do that. And then I realized, so I had to get a new card. And
okay, this is exactly what Kristen was just saying, too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And what's dangerous about that is once they have your banking information, they can keep charging you until you realize it. Like, he's lucky that his bank called him, but that doesn't always happen. So when you get those emails, you want to look at what comes after the at. So it might say like Macy's at and then a bunch of characters. It's not really Macy's. It's whatever's after that at. And so if that doesn't say the name of a real business, then that's a scam.
Thank you, Frank. And sorry, man.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. All right. And then, Kristen, you were going to mention the third one, which is cryptocurrency.
Yeah, because, young people, they probably, at this point, it's their first job, their first paychecks. They're excited to invest. They don't have a family yet, so they don't have all those extra expenses. Now, I've talked to people here in Connecticut that have lost, young people, that have lost like $10,000 in these cryptocurrency scams, like within months.
Wow.
So this is another example of why young people are losing so much money. When you invest, you're not going to just invest a couple dollars. These people are investing $1,000 at a time, and so that adds up very quickly. And then they realize, 6 months down the road, oh wait, this wasn't legitimate. I just gave all of my what life savings I have at this point to a scammer.
Kristen Johnson's on Better Business Bureau. We're talking about scams. Matt and Danbury, your dad was scammed out of a lot of money?
Yeah, a lot of money, about 17 grand back in September.
Whoa. I hate these people.
It's still be walking funny.
What happened?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's just whatever it may be. So he's not quite up on, like identifying if these are fake logos or whatever it may be. It was through the mail. It wasn't even through the internet or, an email or anything like that. Ultimately, what it was he got a letter in the mail from someone claiming that, there was Norton Security saying, hey, we just processed your membership renewal for $500. If this is an error, give us a call. And so he's like, I didn't sign up for $500, Norton renewal. And so he called them up, and they're like, oh, okay, well, just no problem. We'll give you a refund. Just, give us access to your computer, and we will, log in and everything.
Bastards.
And
I've heard this before. It's bad. Once they're in there.
Oh, you want to find these people.
Well, what they did was they took control of his computer, but then they made a copy of his screen and they edited it to show that, hey, we deposited $15,000 into your bank account. We were supposed to only give you $500 back. So in order to get that money back, you need to send us, cryptocurrency, Bitcoin and Target and Walmart gift cards.
Wow.
And,
the gift cards is always an indicator that
dead giveaway.
Dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. And so if anybody ever says, hey, we gave you too much money, give us some money back, that's crap.
Yeah.
So I don't want anybody to fall for that.
Yeah, come and get it.
It was a very unfortunate circumstance, and it just happened.
Really, you know what I'd love to see? A television show or streaming series based on these people having karma arrive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is.
This guy ripped off this person in 2023.
Right.
Here's 2027, him dying a slow death in the hospital. I'm like, I'd sign up for that.
Or an inbound missile suddenly hits his house.
Right. Here's a truck roll over on his...
That ends the series pretty quickly, AJ.
Yeah.
That'd be so
It kind
cool.
of is. On YouTube, they've got these people that scam the scammers.
Yeah,
And
Mark
it's
Robert
really-
is one of them. He's like an engineer. He builds these contraptions. He went viral for building like a squirrel, security system. But he's brilliant, and he's able to identify these people, and he's worked with law enforcement to try to take some of them down before.
That's cool.
Exactly.
Smooth.
So just, be aware, just because you get something in the mail doesn't mean it's legitimate whatsoever. Never call the phone numbers that are on these illegitimate emails or whatever. Always go directly to the source. Just Google search, say Norton Security. Get a legitimate phone number from them. Don't go through the links or the phone numbers that they provide, because those are bad links and phone numbers.
It's a drag. All right, Matt. Thanks for sharing that, man. Hopefully we save some people a lot of trouble and money.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Exactly. Okay, take care.
All right, man.
Dear people, I just spent your money.
All right, Kristen. I'm sure we're preaching to the choir here with you, but...
Matt just did my job for me. All of his tips are spot on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Look at you.
All right, so we're going to link up to your website, Better Business Bureau, on our radio station website if anyone wants more info. Thanks for what you do. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, anytime. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, you too.
You too.
All right. The worst Christmas song ever. We discovered it yesterday.
Yep.
It mentions New Haven. Is it real? Is it not real? We'll take a deep dive.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, low 50s today, 35 now in Brantford.
Okay, we are looking at a couple things going on out there. Right now in Middletown, that accident still blocking the right lane. This is 91 northbound by exit 20. We got delays about 15 minutes or so getting through the area. 2 cars involved there. Delays back to the 691 merge. We also have some very heavy stop-and-go traffic. This is 95 south now through Westport. No accidents here, just your morning commute. Starting at exit 18, going to exit 13, 25 to 30 minutes of delays now reported there. And on the Merritt Parkway southbound through Norwalk, heaviest starting around exit 40 to Stanford, about exit 36, 15 to 20 minutes of delays there as well. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That is your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report. All right, let's talk a little home improvement here. As the weather gets colder, you don't want to wait too long. If you have been neglecting that home improvement project, especially an exterior one, there's still time to get that done, but you want to do that pretty quickly. Hey, this is Phil. The team at Gunner Roofing is the one that I would recommend to anybody. These guys are the best. They were very happy to play along, of course, for AJ in a box. But when it comes to the serious work, making sure that your house is in tip-top shape, that is also the team that you want. GunnerRoofing.com. That's where everything starts, right on their website. You can go there and use their online quote tool. Just type in your home address and get a live, accurate quote within hours. You get a project manager on your side the second that you commit to a Gunner Roofing project, so there is someone communicating with you every step of the way. You will never be guessing what's going on or what's going to happen next or how much it'll cost. Gunner Roofing believes in their communication process with their customers. GunnerRoofing.com, it all starts right there. Get Gunner on the job. Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
It's the worst Christmas song in the history of the planet.
Yes.
Think about that for a second.
Yep.
A lot of Christmas songs, big planet.
Yep.
It's the worst one. And it mentions New Haven.
Yep.
It was just uncovered the last few days when a TikToker posted it. I still am not completely convinced this is real.
I think it's that bad. It's so bad it's real.
I think it's AI fakery.
I don't know.
Comedian Colin Pasquarella is on. He's clearly a musician. He brought a trumpet in studio.
He did.
We're going to play this for you. Let's get your opinion. We want the tribe to call in. We're going to go back and forth here. Then we're going to have an expert come on and kind of tell us what they found.
Okay.
We had someone research this song.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Okay.
So tribe members call in. Tell us fake, not fake. 203-882-9757. It's called An Old-Fashioned Christmas.
Daddy's home.
Outside, the snow is falling. What a sight to see.
So far, so good.
Daddy will be coming home as happy as can be. He'll be walking through the door 10 minutes after 9.
Well, precise.
'Cause the bus he takes each night is always right on time. It's gonna be.
This is bad, but not so bad where you think it's fake.
This will stick in your head, by the way.
Yeah, this part does.
All day yesterday.
You put the urinal whistling.
Yeah.
Which would make it a successful song.
Yes, right.
Be a real old-fashioned Christmas for my children, their daddy and me. Bells on bobtail ring.
So now,
Wait, what?
okay, here's the thing. I was listening to this last night. This is what's happening here.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn Ruth's mic on for this.
Okay.
Now, what you're hearing is they're going to the radio broadcast. So this first section of the song is her explaining what's happening in her life.
Yes.
Right? This is what's happening.
This is the season.
This is my life.
Right.
Now we're going to her listening to the radio.
Right.
We're shifting.
We're shifting.
What fun it is to
We're sorry to interrupt this program, but a bulletin has just been handed me. There's been a serious accident involving the number 5 bus out of New Haven. The only information we have is that the bus skidded on a patch of ice and slammed into a tree. Stay tuned to this station for further details.
Hey, piano. Piano works.
Mommy, isn't that the bus?
See, here. This kid is so astute. Mommy, isn't that the bus that Daddy takes each night?
Yeah. You know, they go right to the family, but I'd like to hear what song they played right after that announcement. Jingle bells, jingle.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Okay.
Mommy, isn't that the bus Daddy rides each night? Put your mind at ease, my children. Everything's alright.
She's in denial.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Mom's
don't
medicated.
get excited. Things will be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen on this Christmas.
She's in denial.
It's
She is.
gonna
Yeah.
be
She had a couple of cocktails.
Merry, Merry Christmas with all the children by the Christmas.
This is happening no matter what.
Yeah, we're having this Christmas. I don't care if Daddy was in that accident. He's getting his ass home, and we're having Christmas.
I made a roast.
I'm sick of him coming home at 10 after 9 every night.
The daddy and me.
And now we go back to the radio broadcast.
Different song.
You see what's happening here?
Yep.
Yeah.
That damn horn again.
Ladies and
Is that how,
gentlemen,
like,
I've
is that
just
supposed to be an
been handed the
alarm?
Hold on, Phil. Can you stop?
involving bus number
We're doing
5 out of New
analysis here.
Haven.
Hey,
And from
Phil.
all indications.
Foul!
No, he's on the phone.
Oh.
I have no idea what the point of that horn is. Like, what?
That's like
Like
interrupt this broadcast to bring you this special bulletin.
Right.
We interrupt this program to bring you this special bulletin.
But it's like not even close to an alarm. Like, it sounds like it's supposed to be one, but it's not even close.
And how fortunate we have a horn player here in the studio right now. Who can recreate the horn?
I know.
I mean,
how did that
put
happen?
quotes around that. Put quotes around that.
No, I think that they had some FCC problems here with this song if they wanted to get it played on the radio. They could not do a legitimate break-in
right
because it would scare people.
Yeah, it would have to sound different.
Yeah. And
A little corny, horny.
Well, the alarm sounds flat.
Corny, horny. It's a horn. I don't know what it is.
Well, get your trumpet out.
We want you to recreate the sound.
Get your trumpet out.
No, all right, now I've talked too much.
Get it out. Get it out.
Get it.
Pull the horn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been handed the latest report involving bus number 5 out of New Haven. And from all indications, we're sorry to report that there were no survivors.
Stop. So right now they should stick with the radio station because I want to see what song they go into.
Right. But no, Mommy's going to start singing again. Now Mom gets more dramatic.
It's the most wonderful time.
And then you overlay the kids' reaction.
Right.
Who's going to walk me down the aisle?
Right.
Who's going to buy me
The
toys?
selfish part.
Mommy, what's happening here? I thought you just promised we were going to have a happy Christmas.
Mommy's drunk.
Wonderful time.
Okay, back to the real song.
Oh my God, this just can't happen. What am I to do?
I've done you.
What have I got left in life to look forward to?
I don't know, 2 kids? You have 2 kids.
Right, you still have a house over your head? I'm sure the insurance money's going to be good.
I like how it immediately comes right, like, hey, what am I going to do? It's
about me.
All the kids are selfish.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, what am I going to do?
Right.
The kid's like, who's going to walk me down the aisle?
Right.
The other one's like, who's going to get me toys?
Right. Me old dad's still cold.
I'm ready to open presents. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready.
Right.
Dad's mangled in a pile of bodies in a metal can around a tree in New Haven somewhere.
You're still trying to identify him, and you guys want your gifts.
Who's going to walk me down the aisle?
Right.
Can we open one present early?
Daddy would have wanted it that way.
Yeah, we're going to open the casket.
All right, everybody gets his share of the roast.
All right.
Who will walk me down the aisle on my wedding day?
This is your first friggin' thought? Your dad just died.
Who's gonna buy me toys?
Who's going to buy me toys? Right.
Get a job, you little bastard.
Wait, tell me, Santa?
Wait. Now, we were thinking yesterday it'd be hysterical if it was they opened the door and there's a cop there like,
the
nah,
official.
sorry, it's not Daddy. I got bad news for you.
I have his bent hat.
We need you to come identify the body.
Actually, you have any dental records laying around? Because it's pretty bad.
Here's his crushed briefcase. It's all we can pull out.
Okay.
Yep.
Merry Christmas, everybody. No, it's late, and I missed my bus. Well, don't just stand there. Help me with these presents.
It's gonna be a real fashion.
Yeah, forget all the other dead people on the bus right now.
Meanwhile, back in New Haven.
It's like all these people are still being identified, but you guys...
And you guys are holding hands and singing.
Your Christmas came through.
And dancing around the Christmas tree.
Yep, like I said, the worst Christmas song ever.
I say this is so absurd, and we've never heard of it until this TikToker posted it. I say it's fake.
I still think it's real. It's so bad, it's real.
Yeah. Ruth?
Agree.
I don't know. It sounds like robotic at times. The lyrics are just like way too, I don't know.
Colin, you're saying real or fake?
I'm saying fake.
Fake. Phil?
I didn't believe it the first time. I've swung all the way around on this. It's it's so bad that there's no way a machine comes up with this and be like, this is what people would listen to.
Even AI will.
Yeah. This is
AI would vomit this out. Like, no, we're too smart.
Yeah.
Nah.
This is full human ineptitude.
Yeah, I'm not making this crap.
Beef man, real quick.
I think it's real.
Okay.
Nice.
Will in Waterbury?
Oh my God! First off, you all are going to hell. Okay.
We're going to hell.
Why? We didn't write it.
We're analyzing the song.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Listen, the announcer that comes out from the radio, tell me that's not John Lovitz from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, no, it's the guy who does the Yankees commercial. The New York Yankees.
Phil Rizzuto?
Yeah,
No, it's the guy who's doing it now.
Oh, the new guy.
Do we have any of those commercials?
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's the ticket. Your ticket's dead. Yeah, that's the
Who
ticket.
sounds exactly like the New York Yankees guy. The New York Yankees. All right.
I don't know. If it came from the 70s and came out of nowhere, it's got to be fake.
75.
Ladies and
75?
gentlemen, I've just been handed the latest report involving bus number 5 out of New Haven. And from all indications, we're sorry to report that there were no survivors.
Mom?
Oh, listen to that dramatic music.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
What am I supposed to do?
All right, Will. Thank you, man.
Oh, jeez.
Giselle?
Hi, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. So I was thinking about this song, and when you listen to it, it sounds like Sandy from Grease. So I'm going to say it's definitely like AI sampled up. It's like they took Sandy from Grease and had her telling you this whole story. Because if you listen to it, it sounds straight out of Grease.
Okay, so you're saying fake.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just the whole beginning. I'm telling you, it sounds like that part in Grease where she's crying about John Travolta. The whole beginning. Like, it sounds just like her. And then it's like a bunch of just mix-match samples. Like, my dad's a DJ, actually. So for me, like, I just feel like I could feel like it was him mixing up like a song.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Interesting. All right, very good. All right, thank you. Okay, so we've asked Mighty John, the record guy.
Yes.
Who does this for a living.
Yes, he does.
On a big scale to look into this, and he did. And he has the results of his investigation next. Chaz and AJ in the morning, PLR on the Fox. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox. Well, the controversy going on in Connecticut right now is the song An Old-Fashioned Christmas, Daddy's Home, real or a fake?
Right.
How can a song so bad stay so hidden, especially mentioning New Haven?
Right.
How can it stay hidden for so long? Off the radar completely until magically a TikToker posts it, and now the whole world says, whoa, ugh.
It was that bad, that's why.
There was no sign of this song before they posted it.
Yeah.
I say it's a deep fake. We went to Mighty John, the expert, and he looked into it. Mighty John, what did you find out?
Yes,
Good morning.
you know, there are a lot of weird records you'd probably be surprised to hear about. Now, we did check. Now, we have a database that we put out. Over 1 million records listed. 1975, we're looking for Linda Bennett. Did a lot of research. She finally came up and found that she was a recording artist. She recorded for Mercury Records. And I don't believe anybody ever heard this on the radio. I never did. I had to do research myself and listen to it and find it. And in fact, it is real.
It's gonna be
Daddy's home.
It's that bad. It's that bad. It's good. No.
It's gonna be a real old-fashioned Christmas.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that turd's real. Nice.
And where does this guy live if he takes the number 5 out of New Haven and doesn't get home until 9:10?
Right.
Vermont?
Right. Traffic? Could be traffic.
There is that.
Right.
Probably lives in West Haven with the traffic.
Exactly.
Well,
right.
they did say he missed the bus.
Well, he did miss the bus, yeah.
Right, but she says in the song that he comes home 9:10 every night.
Because the bus is always on time.
Right at the beginning, she does. Yeah.
Well, I think the most depressing Christmas song, other than that one, is John Denver. Please, Daddy, don't get drunk this Christmas. I don't want to see my mama cry.
That's a fun one. That's more accurate.
Wow.
That's your present. I'm sober.
John, you said something like you don't think anyone heard it on the radio. Do you believe that it was never played on the radio?
That I don't know. The only copy I came across, I didn't see any commercial copies. I found a promo copy. And so it certainly went to radio. Whether they chose to play it, who knows? But
no record of it charting anywhere.
No.
But John,
I love the laugh.
Is it worth money?
Yes.
No, that's the problem. It's only worth about $5 at most.
Oh.
Well, the value definitely went up.
Yeah, you're making it a hit. You guys can be famous, more famous than you are.
I'm surprised at being a promo copy, not charting.
Yeah.
No other copies available that doesn't say promo copy on it, and it's only worth $5.
Wow.
That's a turd.
It is.
Well, rarity.
I mean, if you find like the one copy that's available on the planet,
Right.
it's
Right.
worth $5.
And I think Linda Bennett has it.
And that's basically giving it away. $5 is just like, we got to do some kind of transaction just to ship it out.
Right. We got to talk to Linda
Well,
Bennett.
I appraise records for insurance companies from time to time, and we never give a value lower than $5.
Exactly.
It's basically zero.
Right.
Exactly.
Was this $5 back in 1975? 'Cause maybe it might be worth it.
Apparently, it's the fruitcake of Christmas songs.
Let's drop that.
Wow.
Wow.
So now probably, it'll become a hit, and
Yeah.
people give you the credit. That's great.
You never
Well,
know.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas.
Wait, this has to be a toy drive.
Yes.
Right.
Yep. Somewhere Linda Bennett's ears are burning.
Yeah.
They're talking about me.
It's gonna be
And it mentions New Haven.
It does. That's what was so freaky
It's
about
so freaky.
my children, their daddy and me.
This Linda Bennett, did she chart? Does she have any hit songs?
She put out other records, no hits. No.
Oh,
So,
wow.
She must have known somebody,
Yeah.
But, no hits.
Wow. How many albums did she have out? No
I don't know of any
hits.
albums. She recorded for Mercury. I think she recorded also for RCA. I can't find any other titles on her though. But other than the theme, it's not that badly produced.
Yeah, it's when you listen to that whole song, it's a compilation of like radio broadcasts
Right.
into the lives of this family, and then back to radio broadcast, and it kind of goes back and forth.
Other clips of songs is a weird choice, too.
It's funny because apparently you can find on
Right.
You can find on an album called "And They Killed Christmas."
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just looking right now. Yeah, my first Christmas as a woman, Aqua Claus, An Old-Fashioned Christmas, Daddy's Home, Sexy Santa, Mrs. Claus, Silent Night, Betty Ford for Christmas.
Oh, my goodness.
What is the name of this album?
It's called They Killed Christmas.
They killed.
It came out in 2016. It's a compilation of all crap.
Crap is the key word.
The bell that couldn't jingle. Santa's going to kick your ass. That's awesome.
The John Denver song, was that ever a hit?
Yeah, that was played on quite a few radio stations. Made the Hot 100. I'm not sure how high it went, but I remember hearing it on the radio. Please, Daddy, don't get drunk this Christmas.
I seem to remember that one. Yeah, I thought it was a joke, but it's for reals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So, have a Merry Christmas anyway.
Yeah. Holy smokes.
If you can, after all that. Wow.
She's never had a hit.
Wow. Poor thing.
No. I wonder if she's still. I'm not sure if she's still alive, but to be interested in.
She is still alive.
Is
okay. Well,
I'm
give her
sure
a call.
she's getting more calls in whatever contacts
Yeah.
I
in the
wanna
last
know-
few days than ever.
I'm on it. Trust me.
What the mood was leaving the studio after completing that. Like, was she going home like, I've done it. I'm going to break through this time.
Yeah, this is the song. This is an epic piece.
Yeah, this is the one's going to put me on top.
There's movements. There's emotion.
Yeah, I'm on the Tonight Show. You name it.
What year did
Grammys.
What year did The Night Chicago Died come out?
Like 72, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it
April 8th,
has
yeah.
that feel.
That
like
vibe.
you think the father's dead,
Right.
and then the door busts open.
Happy ending.
And it's a happy ending.
Right.
And I wonder if they thought, hey, give me another one of those songs.
For Christmas.
Released
You know?
1974.
74.
And this song was what?
75.
There you go.
Okay.
They heard the success of Chicago, The Night Chicago Died.
Right.
They're like, give me that, but in a Christmas song.
Right. The only problem with this one is that people are still dead on that bus.
That's the weirdest celebration of the family.
We're still alive, though. Yay!
Yeah. No, but it's the same thing with The Night Chicago Died.
Yeah.
They're all like having a good time, and there's cops dead everywhere in town.
Yep.
You know?
How about Timothy by the Boys? Do you remember that? It was like a top 40 hit, and it's the only rock and roll song about cannibalism.
Oh. I must have missed that one.
Now, give me a Christmas version of that one.
Yes.
Yeah, you can Google it. You get the lyrics online. These three guys fall into a mine shaft, and only two come out. And the people want to know, well, where's the other guy? And basically, they said, well, we were hungry.
Yes. I believe it's called Please Pass to Timothy.
It's like the Yellow Jackets, but in a song.
You want a leg or a wing?
Wow.
There have been some great titles, too. Some titles of records by superstars that you've never heard. How about Conway Twitty and Loretta Lynn put out a song called You're the Reason Our Kids Are So Ugly.
That's awesome. I must have these. I must have all of these.
Mighty John, the record guy, is on. We got to have you back and talk about like the worst holiday songs ever. Of course, we already know what number one will be.
Woof.
Mighty John, it's moneymusic.com if you want to connect with him. If you have records and you think they might be worth something, you go to this website and he's the man. Thank you, John.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Happy.
All right. We'll just go to the phones. The phones are going nuts here. And we'll enjoy some of these great Christmas songs.
Yes, of course. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, mostly sunny, low 50s, 35 now, West Haven.
All right, we're cleared in Middletown now. 91 northbound by exit 20 had an earlier accident, but that has been moved out of the travel lanes and looks like off of the roadway, so we got delays easing up pretty quickly here. We are also dealing with heavy stop-and-go traffic right now, 95 southbound, primarily through Westport, about 30 minutes of delays. Those will start around exit 18, very heavy stop-and-go traffic, moving southbound to exit 13. And then in Fairfield now, the Merritt Parkway backed up pretty big as well. That's going to start at exit 46, about 25 minutes of delays to get through to exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
I'm starving.
Me too.
Get a sandwich, get a donut, get a box of Joe over at Donut Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
What I like about I love a lot of things about Donut Crazy, but one of the things I love the most is that they have donuts for everyone, whether you're old school or you're like, hey, I like maple
different.
bacon and different combos and foofy kind of chef kind of type donuts.
Oh, yeah, very creative.
And then their coffee's great. They know it all starts with the coffee, the donuts.
Build around it.
They got the sandwiches too.
Yep.
Donut Crazy, New Haven, Westport, Shelton, Stratford, West Hartford, and Brantford. brought his trumpet in, but clearly not going to play it. Comedian Colin Pascarella in studio. Chaz and AJ in the morning. Wow, it's real. I can't believe it. I'm kind of in a stunned shock right now.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's so bad.
It's real and it's spectacular.
Why would you make something like this for a fake?
Yeah.
It's so bad. There's so many bad ideas out there.
But she just had an entire career of failures. Like none of her songs charted.
Yep.
Well, it's been 40 years, but you finally, or 50 years, you finally got that success.
Yeah. Right. Finally got the song.
Just sitting
probably
in
the first time playing on the radio in New Haven.
Yeah, she's getting recognition.
Ironic.
Yeah. We got to find her.
Where she was just in the studio, just I'm ahead of my time.
We need to find her. We need to talk to her.
Yeah, what have you found, Ruth?
So she actually did have a pretty good career. She's been
really?
on some television shows. She was on the Tonight Show as a guest. She's performed with Bob Hope.
Okay.
She's done
older.
quite a bit.
What's her name? Linda Bennett?
Linda Bennett.
Linda Bennett, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Andre and Derby.
Yeah, I knew it definitely wasn't AI because I found an article that goes all the way back to 2008 talking about it.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, so there's a few. I mean, obviously it's starting to pop up now because now it's going viral. But there's just a couple things that people are asking about. They're saying if the father missed his bus, how to get home? And secondly, why is he ringing the doorbell of his own house?
Yeah, that is bizarre. But I guess they had to have Daddy have an entrance, like a surprise entrance, as to, hey, but maybe he couldn't reach his keys. He's got all these presents.
Well, someone mentioned that.
Yeah.
He's carrying all the gifts.
Right.
Yeah. But, the kid's like, oh, Dad's dead. I'm not getting any gifts this year. Screw you, kid.
Yeah, really. Yeah, the first thought about them, what they're going to do.
It was kind of a sad reaction, but it showed how self-centered the whole family is.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? Who's going to walk me down the aisle?
Right.
Who's going to buy me toys?
Right. Yeah, Dad's gift to him was a big middle finger. Here's your freaking gift.
And code for who's going to walk me down the aisle is who's going to pay for this thing.
Exactly. Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but definitely not AI. Yeah, that thing was real. As sad and depressing as it is, yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It is amazing.
Funny. It's hilarious.
I'm just so happy it's real. I really am.
That chick is still alive. Her phone is ringing off the hook right now.
Oh, yeah, no.
No.
I think this is her in 1965.
Oh, my God.
She got a voice.
Yeah. Like a sultry song.
Cry Me a River. Well, not her song.
Right. Just after Daddy died, yes.
Who was her manager?
This is the song after the Daddy died in a bus accident.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Andre, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Christopher on the road.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, good, thanks.
What's up?
So, the song, going viral, everything is about the number 5 bus. I've been laughing all morning because I'm on the road. Earlier, you guys are talking about launching that frozen turkey across the highway. And AJ goes, oh, breaking news. Everybody in the number 5 bus just died because the frozen turkey hit the bus. And I've been laughing ever since, and nobody caught it yet. And I'm crying. I almost got into an accident myself listening to that. Just the irony alone had me dying.
We should have had him play the horn.
Wow. Hey, thank you.
It's real. Wow. It's awesome. I'm so happy it's real.
It's another song by Linda Bennett.
Now at last we found one another alone.
So she's a failed singer.
She's a downer.
Yeah.
First of all, I haven't heard one happy song.
Right. Cry Me a River.
Daddy died in a bus accident on Christmas Eve.
Oh, wait, no, he's still here.
Wait, psych.
Right. Yeah, there goes the insurance policy I had on.
Kind of mental scars. Those kids are all on Dr. Phil and Oprah.
Says who your dad died on Christmas. Are you nuts?
Yeah. Not only did we think he died, and he didn't,
right,
but she made a song about it.
Right. Says who your mom traumatized you on Christmas. What has she done with her life? Obviously, she wasn't selling music. So what did she do for a living?
Is there a Wikipedia page on her?
What did she do for a living?
She doesn't even have a Wikipedia page.
Did she live in did she work for an insurance company? So it was an Encino? What did she do for a living? How did she make
No,
money?
Mighty John said, like, she never charted, so someone believed in her and signed her.
Yeah.
And probably multiple albums, nothing charted, and they're like, okay, you're on your own.
Will she get a royalty check now? We just played it.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
The writers generally make the most money, and the performers make very little. So whoever wrote that.
Yeah.
Paul Vance. Do you know what else he wrote?
And not the Paul Vance from Connecticut.
I was going to say, yeah.
Not him or Junior.
Right.
A different Paul Vance.
Right.
What else?
He also wrote the song Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the first time today. Yes. My dad had that 45.
It's quite the contrast right there.
Yes, it is. Yeah, really. The exact opposite.
The exact opposite.
It is. Yeah. One person's dead. This person's wearing this bikini. Oh.
Jerry the Painter.
Yeah, she could do a compilation album like Songs from the Cemetery.
Right. So,
It's just brutal.
Song Fails. That'd be a great album. My Song Fails by Linda Bennett.
So depressing. Listen to her.
A collection by Craporama. Be awesome.
I was saying before, if the doorbell rang, when the father comes home, there's a body bag there with a big red Christmas bow on it.
All right, thanks for making us sound not so bad. Wow.
Thank you, Dr. Chef.
Yeah. Wow, saved the day on us. Thank you, Jerry the Painter. We got a retired general who is slightly disappointed in the media coming up, and he'll tell us why.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look at weather. Mostly sunny day, not a bad day. Actually, low 50s. 35 now, Woodbridge.
95 southbound. Westport is the heaviest area. Stop and go delays. That'll start at exit 18, moving to exit 13. About 25 to 30 minutes of additional travel expected there. And on the Merritt Parkway, looks like it's still Fairfield. That's going to start at exit 46. Heavy stop and go traffic moving southbound to exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices for families in poverty. They're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, the Water Doctor.
Water Doctor!
Family owned and operated. And if you have well water, you want this phone number in your phone.
Yes.
203-732-8585. At the Water Doctor, no water calls are considered emergency.
Yeah.
Also, you may want to check. It's funny. I didn't even know I had low water pressure.
Right.
And then I changed my filter. And I was like, wow, you know what? Wow, look at this. I feel like I'm getting pushed out of the shower.
Oh,
now.
see, I like that. I want
like it.
I want to pushed against the wall. Whoa!
Yeah, I like high water pressure,
Yeah.
especially, if you have a lot of hair, you want that shampoo to come out in like quick time, not like 3 days.
Right.
But I just changed the filter. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's been years since I changed. This was back in the day. Now I changed it every 6 months.
Nice.
Always have great water pressure. But there's a lot of different things you could do to the system, the pump, the filters or whatever to make it taste better, to make sure it's safe for your family,
and your Christmas
to make
tree.
sure you got good pressure.
Yeah.
And, you want your system to run smoothly, don't you?
Yes, of course.
Water Doctor, 203-732-8585 or go to waterdrct.com. a lot of concert announcements yesterday.
Yes, it was.
Including Sammy Hagar, Michael Anthony, Jason Bonham, and Joe Satriani announcing a Van Halen tribute tour for 2024. It's going to stop at the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater in Bridgeport on July 24th. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Pre-sale begin today at 10 a.m. Go to redrocker.com for more info. So I think if you saw his last show, first of all, he's always a party.
Yep.
He's always great. His voice is unbelievably still awesome.
So strong, man.
We had a great time there. George Thorogood opened. It was an awesome concert.
Great night.
But it's going to be pretty much the same.
Yeah.
He's playing Van Halen songs, plus his own stuff.
Right.
But it'll be great. You know.
Got to go. It's fun. It's a party.
You know, this is, AJ and I were talking about this during the break. Like, I wish he didn't call it Van Halen Tribute because you're just kind of using that name. There's no Van Halen in the group.
No.
There's no Alex. No. There's no Wolfie.
None. You guys were in it.
But he was in it.
Yeah.
So and Michael Anthony was there from the whole, most of the run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great night.
It's, we miss Eddie, and it's the only way you're going to see these songs now.
Yeah.
Wolfie doesn't play them.
Yep.
This is it. If you want to see Van Halen live, and this is as close as you're going to get to seeing
Right, with an actual
Van Halen.
Actual singer, yes.
That's right.
Yep.
Also announced yesterday, Judas Priest, the Invisible Shield Tour, coming to the Toyota Oakdale Theater in Wallingford Thursday, April 18th. Tickets available starting today with the artist pre-sale.
Nice.
And the password is backstage.
Cool.
General on sale starts Friday at 10 a.m. And I want to thank Jimmy Koplik for sending that. So we had a tribe member email us, like, does Jimmy have a pre-sale code?
Right.
Jimmy emailed it over. Jimmy won't be on tomorrow. He's in another state.
He's busy.
Doing Live Nation business.
Busy.
Also announced yesterday, OAR coming to the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater in Bridgeport. I hope they do this every single year because they're such a great band to see live, and that's such a great venue to see them.
Yeah.
Artist pre-sale begins today, and trust me, these OAR fans, they know how to do it. I don't have to tell you how to do it.
Yep.
But general tickets go on sale Friday.
Cool.
I was at 2 events for veterans over the last week leading up to Veterans Day. And one, I had the pleasure of sharing the stage with U.S. Army Brigadier General retired Ron Welch, who I've seen at a number of different events. Anyway, he talked a little bit about how he's disappointed in the media not covering the positives that happened in Afghanistan. All of the great things that our military did over in Afghanistan, because we kind of left it as like a kind of dark cloud, like, we're just kind of leaving them and not leaving in a great way. And I just wanted to give the General a couple of minutes to explain that. Good morning, General. Thank you for your service.
Hey, good morning, Chaz and AJ.
Morning.
So the comments that I'm going to make, they're not on behalf of Department of Defense or even in my position as Commissioner of Connecticut Department of Veterans Affairs, but I think it's important to put out there some of the positive things that happened over that 20-year war. And really, the things I would talk about not only happened in Afghanistan, but occurred in Iraq and many other places around the world that we have U.S. forces, either on the ground, undersea, on the high seas, in the air and space, and working in that cyber domain.
Well, you were talking about all the roads they built in Afghanistan, how we taught farmers how to farm things other than drugs.
Yeah.
How we did, schooled kids. We had a great impact on that area, and it kind of just goes
unnoticed.
Yep.
Absolutely. And, the other thing I'll say is these comments, serving for about 40 years in the military and then working with veterans for the last 4.5 at another job called Veterans Rally Point. And so the year that I spent was 2005 to 2006. And I was out in the highly contested eastern portion of Afghanistan. And I really stayed close after I left to what was going on. I'm not going to get really deep on numbers and things like that, but I just want to say, September was the 22nd anniversary of the longest war in our history. And, like we started out, I don't believe it ended the way that we thought it was going to end. So the things that I saw happening on the ground were things like the ongoing training and mentorship of the security forces, literally thousands of them. The threat was being captured. It was being eliminated. Routes were being cleared. There were a lot of explosive devices, and our great explosive ordnance folks were taking those obstacles out. Countless weapon caches, hundreds of weapon caches all over the place were being seized and those weapons destroyed. I think one of the most important things from the humanitarian perspective is the medical care that the U.S. had the lead on, along with assistance from coalition partners. Probably for the first time in many people's life, they were receiving medical care from our medical professionals. Some of the reporting will say that it improved and expanded the life expectancy of the Afghan population by approximately 10 years.
Whoa.
Which I find remarkable.
Yeah.
During the time that I got there, 1 out of every 5 children were dying before they were 5 years old. And one of the things that was a leading cause of their death was the waterborne illness, cholera, from contaminated water. So our forces dug hundreds of wells throughout Afghanistan and other places around the world to provide clean water for the population.
Wow. We just take it for granted.
Yeah.
We just drink water out of the fountain. We're like, yeah, great.
Yep.
Yeah. We even buy it in the store because the water coming out of the fountain, just not good enough.
I don't like how it tastes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah.
We are spoiled.
Very.
Anytime I talk to a veteran, they say, one of the reasons, if you ever doubt America, just go and live somewhere else.
Yeah.
And then you'll come back and kiss the ground.
Yeah. At least our no one's bathing in it at the moment.
Yeah.
You're right. Roads being paved also, a big thing, right? Transportation and being able to get around. U.S. forces got there in 2001, about 50 miles of paved roads, and I'm told by the time we left, there was a ring road around most of Afghanistan. So hundreds of miles of paved roads. Farmers trained up on how to do sustainable crop farming versus the poppy manufacturing. The most important thing to me is the education. Children being educated, girls, in some cases, the first time becoming educated. Hundreds of schools built by U.S. and coalition partners. Not only were girls being educated, but women were being educated about their rights. An economy was finally being established. This list just keeps going on and on about all the positive things that were happening. And this work was exhausting, and it was being done courageously every single day by our sons. I know my son did 3 deployments total.
Wow.
2 to Afghanistan, and he did 1 to Africa. So we've got our sons over there, our daughters, brothers, sisters, fathers, mother, possibly, and they're all working side by side with our coalition partners. I just want to say we're so lucky to have America's finest in uniform. It's still a 100% volunteer force. They train really hard in the most austere conditions in the world. We have great technology and great equipment. Service members, they know what the risks are when they get involved in things. And we just saw the tragic loss of 5 special operators in that aviation crash a couple days ago in the Mideast.
When I heard you speaking on stage and you said, you're being very polite, and you said disappointed a little bit in the media that didn't cover this part of the story. I said, well, I'm in the media. I could cover this part. We just have this guy on.
Exactly. See?
I happen to know him.
Right.
So, thank you for coming on and sharing that with us.
Yeah, we need to know that.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I really appreciate your time, both of you, Chaz and AJ. for, number one, listening to what I had to say on Thursday night and allowing me to speak for a couple minutes. And, I really think our vets and service members that are currently in uniform and families, please, my message to you, hold your head high. We couldn't pick the wars, where we were going, when we were going. But when you were on the ground and in those other domains that I talked about, you did your missions, you did your jobs extremely well. And we can't thank you enough for your service.
Can we have found a better Department of Veteran Affairs Commissioner than this guy?
Nope.
Ron Welch, thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you both and have a great day.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Again, when we had a sitting vice president on the show who called me Chad, I corrected him.
Yep.
When the general did it at this event, I did not correct him.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. And nope.
It's fine.
Yep. We're good.
Chad, it is.
Yes. I'm going to change my license
Sir,
and
yes,
everything.
sir.
Yep.
He's badass,
Yeah.
but a gentle badass.
Yes.
Great leader.
It's amazing that he'd just like to focus on the positive.
Yep.
Right.
Like after all said and done,
Yeah.
there's a
Look
million
what
things we could
did.
focus
It
on.
should be mentioned.
Why should we not focus on
Isn't
the
that
positive?
a mention in life, like how we should all look at our lives?
Yeah.
Like, don't beat yourself up.
Right.
Look at the good.
Exactly.
Like, AJ, say something positive about yourself.
Okay, I give folks something to make fun of. See?
I need that chorus. It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas.
I make you all feel good about your damn selves.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas.
This song, as bad as it is, that chorus.
That hook.
It's going to live on.
Yep.
Stuck.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's going to be stuck my whole day.
Yeah. The Rum Runner said they're up to doing it at the toy drive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like we need to change it a little bit.
We need the horn player.
We have one here, but he won't play it for us.
Come on.
We just talked to a guy who went to Afghanistan. His kids went to Afghanistan to serve. He won't even open his trumpet.
I bet there's not even one in there.
Come on.
I bet you his lunch is in there.
Yeah, let's at least
Get
see
the
it.
trumpet.
Oh,
Come on.
He's going to break
He's
it.
opening it.
He's breaking up the instrument.
Comedian Colin Pascarelli
It's a
in
Christmas
studio.
miracle. Oh, it's real.
Now,
It's
what did you
real.
say? You were cleaning something out and you found this?
Just going through the house, found this again. You can see the second valve here. Oh, it's a little
sticky.
Okay,
yeah, it's a little
yes.
sticky.
Right.
It's,
So you got out of the way in case something comes flying out of it.
when did you play that? You were in band in school?
Yeah, through like all of through elementary school, middle school, and high school. Yeah.
Did you do any parades?
Yeah, we did the marching through the Memorial Day parade.
Great.
Constantly and like at the football games playing this.
Right.
Look at him. He puts it right down. And he's closing the box.
Something must have happened.
What happened with that?
Right.
Someone
I don't know, I don't think being in the band was the coolest thing.
Oh.
that particular instrument.
That's cool.
Yeah. Can you play the Rocky theme?
The what?
The Rocky theme?
No.
No?
No.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh.
Wow.
Where are you? All those years when you play taps?
Right.
No, it's been like 8 years since I last touched it, and then
Wow.
I play like maybe 10 minutes a week.
Right.
Okay.
Wow.
But
Can you play something?
Like, what can you play?
Just so we can hear it.
I
Let's get
haven't
one
played-
of those
The
minutes
people
in.
listening,
The scales?
the tribe, they
Right.
haven't heard it.
Oh, the scales.
Right. Can you at least play that? Da, 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 from
I
the
have this
song?
on my phone.
Yeah, can you
Tell me what note it is.
play that? Wah, 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 wah,
I
wah,
don't.
wah.
I didn't play that at the Taco Bell.
Play it any note you'd like. Pick any note you'd like. Just play that from the song. Wah, 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 wah.
I don't know what note that is. Oh.
I don't know.
Just think sharp.
Yeah. Yeah. Just think emergency.
Right.
That's good.
That worked.
Couple more. Yeah.
Yep. Now use the horn.
Here, now get up and take a couple steps away from the microphone so this way we hear the end of the trumpet.
Okay. He's consulting his quick.
He's looking.
How'd you play the trumpet?
He did have that ready right in the phone. Just open it right up.
Step one.
I have the Godfather theme.
Yeah, oh,
That's what.
Oh, wow.
I haven't played that in a while.
That's
Okay.
impressive.
All right, let's hear that.
Right.
Oh, God.
Father.
I haven't warmed up.
Right.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a lot better than I can.
Yeah. I really want to get that.
Right. Just think car alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. That's
It can't be as hard as you're making it seem. It seems like you just blow into it and go,
yeah. But then it's just like the pitch. Like what note? What,
See,
I just
I
need
can
to know
make
what
that
note.
sound.
We'll try a bunch.
I can make it on both
find
ends.
it.
Really? Oh, you're almost there. A little,
Keep
little
going.
higher, a little higher, a little higher.
That's
Oh, that's close. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Now
That's
just
it.
do that. Keep doing it.
We interrupt this program.
To bring you the special bulletin, Dumbass News is next. All right, Arts Television and Appliance.
Love them.
They were awesome. Well,
Yeah.
they're always great. Like,
Yep.
Whether we're doing something for veterans, toy drive,
Always
you
there.
name it, they're always there.
Always there.
We were doing AJ in a box, and we were like, hey, we're going to have a brownie sale to get AJ. Oh, no, it was AJ Goes to Camp.
Goes to camp, yeah.
That's
Comedy
right.
Camp, yeah.
You still owe us a comedy show.
I know. And we're gonna have it in January.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard.
We're getting the date together.
I heard.
Yep.
Yeah, so Arts TV and Appliance. So they had you out there. You're selling brownies out in front of
Right.
Arts TV and Appliance.
By all means all means necessary, yes.
Yeah, you're sticking your toe in
I had to
brownies.
step on, man.
Whatever
It was-
the people want.
It was $100.
Now, Andy's the same way. It's like, what do you need? What does it take?
You can very accommodating.
Let's get it done.
Yep.
And they carry all the big brands, the Weber, Lynx, Napoleon, Viking, Wolf, all the griddles, all the things,
Everything.
whatever it is you need.
Yep.
And it's very easygoing. They care about your vibe.
No pressure.
No pressure.
None.
North Haven, Middletown. Tell them that I sent you, please. Arts beats the big box stores in price, service, and everything every day.
Every day.
ArtsTVOnline.com. Okay. A McMeltdown of epic proportions. We've seen them at fast food restaurants.
Yep.
People are hangry.
Yep. They go a little nuts when they're hangry.
They go a little nuts. I'll tell you, nuts.
Little bit.
This one's epic.
Yep.
Comedian Colin Pasquarello is in studio with us. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And this morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So do we need to set this up? This happened in Maryland. It's a McDonald's drive-through. The guy is not even in a car. He walks up to the window and starts screaming through the window.
Yeah, the video starts with him already standing there.
Yeah.
In the drive-thru.
So we don't know what happened. We don't know if he drove up, didn't like what happened, parked, came back, or parked, was waiting for his food, and then came to the window.
Just forgot his car
or
entirely.
just a random
nut
bag.
Yeah.
Ooh.
7 seconds is too long.
Yeah. And so he's yelling, and it got all the workers afraid enough where they just retreated.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here it is.
Erratic customer at a McDonald's in White Marsh, Maryland.
You two this, you bitch.
Hold on. Did we put any beep tones on this?
Oh, yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I know.
Because it gets better.
Just checking. It's gonna be a very
Yeah.
A long segment if we did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's throwing drinks at them. He's reaching in the window now, throwing stuff.
Shut it down right now! Mark Zuckerberg is not done! Give me some food!
Now, which is it, sir? Would you like us to shut it down or give you food?
Right, which one is it?
Because if we shut it down, we can't give you food. And if we give you food, we can't shut it down. Which one would you like? Like, what is this guy? Like, he's clearly...
Yeah. Bob's rocker.
Yeah, he's wrestling with himself.
Right.
He is in this scenario.
And it's hangry.
Own all this Own all this food! Give me some food, don't make me call racist!
Hey, you improved the song.
Yeah, not Where's the horn?
Yeah, right. Wait. Man, we interrupt this program to bring you this special bulletin. A nut bag just entered the McDonald's.
Food, don't make me call racist!
Oh my God, we're out of food. What we're going to do? Isn't that the McDonald's Daddy Tasty Day? We're going to give him his french fries this day.
Ronald McDonald is still alive.
Who will bake my Happy Meal?
With a toy inside.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's smashing now the electronic equipment that they use to, swipe credit cards and stuff.
Threw
He's
over a shelving unit.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody
Completely
knows
bananas.
you do all this stuff, they'll give you food immediately.
Right. Yeah. Just throw ice cubes and smash the electronics.
You'll get
That's how it works.
like that.
Totally.
Yeah.
Give me some damn real food!
Some damn real food?
Yeah.
You're at McDonald's.
Do you know where you went?
Wrong place, buddy.
Right.
The best you're getting there is salt. That's the only thing I can guarantee is real.
Give me some damn real food. Yep.
They should throw a hot apple pie at them. That'll satisfy them.
Oh, yeah. Here, put this in your mouth.
Like magma inside.
I was kind of waiting for like the frozen patty from like way in the back to just frisbee right into his brow.
Seriously. You
Yeah.
got tons of weapons right there at your disposal.
Yeah.
Fire back.
Yeah. Nuggets, something frozen.
Incoming McRib.
Yes, there you go.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that.
He catches it with his mouth.
Oh, no, leave it frozen.
Now we're talking.
Leave it frozen. I'll knock him the F out.
It definitely would.
Oh,
frozen
it's
one.
got sharp edges, man.
Give me some food!
Carmen, now, this cooking you for.
Give me some fries! Give me that bag of fries right there! Bitch, I'm gonna grab your hand, grab me that bag of fries right there!
It sounds like he burnt his mouth on a hot apple pie.
In that case, it was a milkshake.
It's gonna be.
So it looked like there were bags set up for like mobile orders, and he just starts pointing. He's like, "Just give me that bag."
Right. Whatever.
Yep.
Right.
Don't even care what's in it.
Yeah.
Not even asking questions.
Hand it over.
Can't from ice cream cone's always broken.
That bag right there! Okay! Both bags! Both bags are stupid bitch, they come in for 3 months!
It's almost like a bank robbery, but the items are 59 cents.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas.
Isn't that my order Daddy made last night?
It's ruined some guy.
There should be a million parody songs.
Oh my God, they messed my order. What am I doing? Oh, God. Yep. I'm hungry.
Merry Christmas with all
All right, call in your trivia question on the movie Vacation. The first one.
Yep, National Lampoon Vacation.
203-882-9757. Brian Regan tickets up for grabs. and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. All right, so it's National Lampoon's Vacation Trivia, Movie 1.
Right.
203-882-9757. Everybody on gets in the running for Brian Regan tickets. Comedian Colin Pascarella in studio. Vinny in Westport.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
What actor plays the part of Clark Griswold's boss?
Of his boss. In the first movie, there was no boss.
Oh, shoot. I'm thinking of Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
All right.
And that was Brian Doyle Murray, by the way.
All right.
Yes.
No, that's right. Was it Bill Murray?
Brian Doyle Murray.
Oh, Brian who? What?
Brian Doyle Murray, the older brother.
Brian Doyle Murray.
Right.
The Murray brother.
Right.
Have a Murray Christmas.
Murray. It's going to be a Murray Christmas.
It's going to be a very Merry Christmas. Yeah, no one's calling. Is it the Brian Regan tickets, which they're hot? They're selling fast.
Oh, he's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Is it vacation?
Right.
Really? You can't Google this stuff?
Come on.
It's going to be
a very Merry Christmas. Yep. That, in my opinion, is the best one out of all of them. The first one's always the best one. I mean, Christmas Vacation, I'll go with second. European Vacation sucked.
Chaz and AJ.
Hi, I have a trivia question.
Okay, go for it.
All right. What was the original model of car that Clark was supposed to get?
The original model was supposed to be the I know it was Arctic Blue. Jeez. And it was Arctic Blue, the sports wagon or something like that.
Yeah, close enough. Antarctic Blue Super Sports Wagon with the CB and optional rally fun pack.
Right. Damn. Right. Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
203-882-9757. And why are we doing this? It's someone's birthday.
Beverly D'Angelo played the wife.
Yeah.
Also former wife of Al Pacino.
I think they have children too, right?
I believe so, yes. Lindsey Buckingham did the song.
Is that Christy Brinkley in the...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. In the red Ferrari.
Dan in Watertown.
Hey, guys. When John Candy, at the end of the movie, they're in the park, and he says, is that not even a real gun? He says, yeah, it is. It's a...
Magnum PI.
What kind of gun did he say it was?
It's a Magnum PI.
Magnum PI.
Yep.
You're right.
Wow.
That's a BB gun, Clark. You can't break the skin with that. Then he shoots him in the head. If you break my pants, you're going to pay for them. He goes to I'm telling him. He goes to get out of the thing, shoots him in the head. I love that movie.
Jay in Milford.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How much did it cost to fix the station wagon?
Yeah, when he launched at 50 yards. Actually, it was everything he got. He said, he goes, how much? He goes, how much you got? And he said, no, I'm asking how much. He goes, I'm asking you how much you got. And he says to the guy, what does the sheriff think of your practices? And the guy whips out a badge. He is the sheriff. The guy who fixes the car. Yeah. Yep. Takes his whole.
Yeah, you got it.
Takes everything he has.
How much you got?
Yep.
Holy crap.
How much you got?
Wow. This you remember.
Important crap, no.
Future investing, financial,
right. But if I ever
security.
But Chevy Chase lives here somewhere. If I ever run into him, I'd be really happy.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, hi, good morning.
Morning.
I have a question.
Okay.
Oh, now?
Yes, that'd be great.
Okay, what color were the seats in Christy Brinkley's car in Ferrari?
What color were the seats?
Beige.
The seats. Beige?
Yeah.
Okay, you got me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the video.
It's usually standard a red Ferrari has beige seats.
Or black.
Right.
Aaron in Milford.
Yeah, what company did Cousin Eddie, or what type of company did Cousin Eddie get laid off from?
The asbestos factory.
Very good. Wow, thank you.
Damn.
Yep.
Is anyone in the running?
Not yet.
Ed in East Haven.
What was the name of Julie Louis-Dreyfus' character?
That's Christmas Vacation. Not the first one.
Wrong movie.
Yep.
My bad, boys.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, somebody just took my answer, so I'll hang up on myself.
Okay, cool.
That doesn't count as me hanging up on someone.
I actually think he won.
Joe in Weathersfield.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How's it going?
Morning.
Good. Which video game did Rusky ask Dale if he had?
Asteroids.
Damn.
The kid said, no, my dad had asteroids, though it took him forever to. He can't sit down sometimes.
Chaz and AJ.
What did the daughter pull out of her drawer?
Weed.
Got it, AJ.
How cool is this? An entire box, a shoe box, and she had it under her bed, actually. Because Dana said to her, Audrey said to her, it's not really cool being a farmer. Goes, oh, yeah, well, how cool is this?
Is that what you did when you were in a box? Did you just watch?
I wasn't allowed to watch anything.
Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ. Will and Waterbury.
How's it going?
Hey.
Hey, when they were driving through Chicago and they heard gunshots, what did Clark say?
Roll them up.
Ah, goodbye.
Yep. Because at first he said, the littlest blight. See all this kid how old is blight? And you hear bang, bang, roll them up.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, what was the model of the Ferrari?
Oh, Jesus. I want to say it was a Dino. I think it was a Dino Ferrari.
Nope.
What is it?
Nope. It's a 308.
308.
Yep, just like Magnum PI.
No, Magnum PI didn't have that. Magnum PI had a different model. I think it was a 508 that Magnum PI had.
Oh, all right. So it's definitely a 308.
Cool.
So I'm in the running?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Austin John says.
Did you get a card question wrong? After all the other questions.
Kathy.
Hi, Kathy, the Bengals fan. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
What's the name of the actor that played Roy Wally?
That was Eddie Bracken.
Oh, great job.
Holy moly.
What?
Hayes in Norwalk.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you
I
doing?
got a question. What kind of beer was Christy Brinkley drinking at the truck stop?
What kind of beer? I have no idea. I know she was drinking beer, dancing around.
The car, drinking a beer.
Yeah, she was dancing around the car because Clark was dancing with a sandwich in his hand. I don't know what kind of beer she was drinking.
A Lowenbrow.
Ah, very nice.
And the trucker behind her had one as well.
Gotcha. Nice.
Thank you. Oh, that's the thing. If you hang out here long enough,
right?
You'll miss a few.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But you'd have close to a 500 batting average right now. It's pretty solid.
I'm not hurt at all. No.
Chaz and AJ. Mike
Hey,
in
guys.
Oxford.
Hello.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. What was the name of Aunt Edna's dog?
Dinky.
Ah, you got it.
Yep.
Oh, it's Cousin Anthony. Chief.
Yes.
Hey.
When they checked into the campground, what was the guy at the front desk eating?
Watermelon.
Yep, you got it.
That was Camp.
Have a good one.
That was Camp Comfort. That was Brian Doyle Murray. Because at first he starts ringing the cowbell, he takes the cowbell out of his hand, just puts it down. What? Sent out a mailer.
Joe in Weathersfield.
Round number 2. What does M stand for in the Wally World National Anthem?
M is for Mary.
Damn it again.
Jeez. to think of how we can make money off of this. There's got to be a way.
You got a fruitcake?
All right, we'll take one more. Chaz and AJ.
Hey, fellas, how are you?
Hello.
Yeah, it's a question or what?
Yeah, what was John Candy's character's name?
I don't think he actually had a name, did he? I don't recall him actually having a name. I just remember he was the guard. The Moose
Yeah,
I
he
should
had
have
one.
told you. I have no idea.
Yeah, it was Lasky.
What was it?
Lasky, Lasky.
Okay, so last name. Okay,
Was
gotcha.
that said in the movie?
Was it on his
believe
badge?
so. Yep.
Might have been on his badge.
You believe
Yeah,
so?
it was on his badge.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That was good. That was a
all
good one. That
right.
was a
Nice
good
job.
one.
All
Very
right.
nice. Very nice.
All right, Window Nation.
There you go.
Yeah, it's that time of year where it gets cold.
Yep.
You feel the draft coming through the window.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world.
You've been thinking about this for years, and you think, it's very expensive. Can't afford it.
Right. But
Window Nation has figured out how to do it.
Exactly.
866-90Nation or go to windownation.com. I love their website, easy to use. You can upload a picture of your house, plug in different windows, get a feel for which window you'd like. If you want to go the next step, you call them up, 866-90Nation. They come out, do a free, no obligation price quote. And here's the deal. Window Nation wants to help you this month with 0% financing for 5 years.
Nice.
0% financing. So you don't have to pay for 5 years.
Nope.
Plus 2 free windows with every 2 you buy. So no interest for 5 years.
Right.
Shouldn't say you shouldn't have to pay for whatever.
Right.
I don't know. Call them. They know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Unlike me.
Right. Talk to them.
866-90Nation. That's 866-90Nation. Or go to windownation.com. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Thank you, comedian Colin Pascarella.
Yay!
Hey, thanks for having me.
Oh, it was a pleasure.
Definitely.
Come back soon.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Final thoughts, AJ.
Get that song out of my head.
Ruth.
I will find you, Linda Bennett.
Any final thoughts, Colin?
Just that AI can never be as bad as
that song.
That's how smart AI is.
Yeah.
Even we won't do it.
Phil?
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, flubble of the day.
What kind of beer was Christy Brinkley drinking at the truck stop?
Yeah, I know she was drinking beer. Danced on the car because Clark was dancing with a sandwich in his hand.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Shopper Beacon 200.
Beg pardon?
What?
No idea. Should we call?
Chaz and AJ.
With the sounds of stupid.
Chaz and AJ.
It's absolutely gorgeous out. Get some sun, bitches.
All right. Thank you.
I thought she was going to end on get some. What is happening?
Chaz and AJ.
I'm really beginning to think you guys like that song, if anything.
No.
Hi, Roof.
Fascinated by it.
I love that song.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Drinking beer and smoking weed.
Wrong show.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you're like friggin' Rain Man.
Definitely like Rain Man. Yeah, definitely like Rain Man.
When you were talking about the Ferrari, I felt like I was in that part where the toothpicks fell on the ground.
Yep.
Definitely 500. Definitely
Yeah,
500.
definitely 500. Yeah, definitely 500.
Wasn't
Yeah.
300.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, did you ever bop your...
Beg pardon?
What?
Pop your baloney. That was from the movie Vacation.
Chaz and AJ.
One word. No!
That's a good...
Yes!
Chaz and AJ.
The blessing.
The blessing. That's from the Christmas Vacation, by the way.
Chaz and AJ.
I feel foxy today.
That's good.
Thanks for saying foxy.
Shazam.
Joe Biden.